South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Ready to fire off, bruh? Ready for launch? Okay.
Welcome to Awqaf SA Pure Maths Workshop. We are coming live from Azhar High School in Athlone, Cape Town. Remember, you mention us so that we do keep in touch with you. And now these workshop are also supported Mic keeps on off. Mr. Okay, then I think now we are good to go. Mr. Khota, just before I give over to you, what is it?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Can you guys hear now? Onliners, how are we doing? Welcome South Africa. Welcome our grade 10 learners. Welcome Cape Town and welcome everybody. Guys, we are in for a bumper session today. We are in for a bumper session today and we're going to be kicking off with functions. So onliners, talk to us, tell us how's it going there. If you guys got sound, can you guys hear us? Is everything all good? Give us a thumbs up. If you guys can hear us online, let's talk about it. Let's get the conversation rolling and let's get today's session off the ground. Okay, onliners, are we ready? Onliners, are we ready? All good. All good. Are you guys ready to fire off? Excellent. 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 Guys, let's get the... Excellent. Good morning, good morning, good morning, South Africa. Let's get cracking. Now, guys, we welcome back. Welcome back. Khalid, we need you in the house. Where's our guys? Welcome back. Get us online. Get the face on. Everything all good. It says connection going. Let's buzz, guys. Let's buzz. Welcome back.
Now, Mr. Khota, before we start, what is it that the students need?
Right. Obviously, you guys need your scientific calculators. You need your books. You need your stationery. You need your hydration. We're starting off with functions with the first session. And we then will go into paper 2 in our next session. So let's get the program rolling before we lose too much time.
Now, before we get the program rolling, you know exactly what we do. We launch that rocket.
Get that launch, get that rocket launch, and let's get
T-minus
into mass
10,
orbit,
9,
guys.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
And
1, 0. Ignition. Liftoff. Liftoff. 30 minutes after the end. Everybody ready? Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, so welcome back. We got our little money key here that I drew. Right? We know that the straight line graph, now with this little money key, hopefully you're going to remember. The straight line graph, y is equal to mx plus c. Yes or no? This is the exponential graph. This is y equals a to the power x. This, his legs are the parabola, and the parabola is given by, what is the parabola given by, guys? The standard formula, ax squared plus q. So don't forget this. Don't forget this. The straight line, the exponential, and the parabola. Now, let's start again. Yesterday we wrapped up with that parabola, so let's start it again. Right. So now I tell you to sketch. Let's put this down here. Sketch the graph. F of x is equal to, let's say, 2x squared minus 32. There we go. Let's start off with a straightforward parabola. Sketch the graph. F of x. Now, whenever you see squared, you know that it's a parabola. So, how do we sketch it? In our answer, what are the calculations? What do we need? Grade 10s, what do we need? In order to sketch a parabola, we need x-intercepts, y-intercept. And our y-intercept is the turning point as well. Yes or no? Right. Where do we begin? We say let x equal to 0. So, if x is equal to 0, this is y. Y is equal to, if that is 0, what is y equal to? Minus 32. Yes or no? Take this down. Then we say let y equal to 0. So in your equation, let y equal to 0. What are we left with? 2x squared minus 32 equal to 0. What is that, boys and girls? What is that? That is a quadratic equation. So now we need to solve for x. So what do? First thing, you can divide by 2. So we divide by 2, divide by 2, divide by 2. What am I left with? X squared minus 32 divided by 2 is 16 is equal to 0 divided by 2 is 0. What is that, grade 10s? Come on, by now. X squared minus 16 is what? Difference of two squares. Very good. So we got x minus 4, x plus 4 equal to 0. Quadratic, split it up. X minus 4 equals 0. X plus 4 equal to 0. X is equal to plus 4 or x is equal to negative 4. And there we go. That is our calculations. That is our calculations. Welcome onliners, welcome Safia, welcome Axoli Pinar, Promise Gama, Asia, Dudu, Khadija. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, so this is your calculations. You show it, you get marks for it. Now we sketch the graph. So we go there, this is our calculations for the graph. Let's go and sketch the graph, guys. We know y is equal to minus 32. There we go, negative 32. 0 and minus 32 is our y-intercept and our turning point. X is equal to plus 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or x is equal to minus 4. There we go. And it's a positive graph, so it's a smiling face. There we go. There we go. The parabola is fully sketched. That's 4 and 0. That's your x-axis. That's your y-axis. This is minus 4 and 0. Are we all good, grade 10s? We all okay? Excellent. What's the domain of this graph? X is an element of real numbers. Y. Any x value will give you a y value on the graph. What is the range of your graph? It's your y values. Your lowest y value is minus 32. So it's all your y values greater than or equal to. Y greater than or equal to minus 32. There we go. Are you guys all following? Onliners, are we good? Onliners, are we good? Excellent. Now they might ask you, where is f of x greater than 0? Where is f of x less than 0? That's what we're doing. We are recapping on what we did yesterday. Guys, in your exams, they can even ask you for which values of x is f of x greater than or equal to 0, and so this is graph f, or f of x less than 0. What does greater than 0 mean? What does greater than 0 mean? Where is it positive or where is it above your x-axis? So where is this graph above? For which values of x? It's for all your x values to the right of 4, x greater than or equal to 4, or for any of my x values less than. So you say, or for x less than or equal to minus 4. Where is the graph less than 0? Where is the graph negative? For which x values? It's for all your x values between 4. So there. That's where the graph is below your x-axis, for all these x values. So for x less than 4, but greater than minus 4. And there we go, guys. That's how you would answer that question. How to sketch, how to give the domain, how to give the range. Yes or no? And what if, I'm just showing you, excellent, Monde. I'm just showing you if they had to give you a straight line connecting the two graphs. Let me show it to you quickly. How would you find the equation of a straight line if the straight line was attached to the parabola? So let's do this. Let's do this. Let me just redraw this graph for you quickly here on the side just to show you. So if they gave you the graph, that was your graph, just to clarify it for you. And where's my pen? Okay, there's my pen. So that was 4, that was -4, and let's say that was -32. That was 4, that was -4. My parabola went like that, and my parabola went like that. And they gave you a straight line, and they tell you the straight line is between these 2 points. There we go. Let's say this is graph G. Now they ask you for the equation of G. Very important. You know you're getting this in your exam, grade 10s. So now they tell you G of X is equal to MX plus C. Find the equation of G. Now I showed you the shortcut yesterday. So just to recap, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, who have just joined us today. So G of X is equal to MX plus C. That's your C value, or that's your Q value, your Y-intercept. So -32. That's a C. Are you all following me, grade 10s, so far? Now, what is our M value? We are short of our gradient. What is the M value? And what did I show you yesterday, guys? What did I show you? Didn't I show you the shortcut of finding your gradient? How do you find the gradient? If any of you went through yesterday's notes, to find the gradient, you change the sign of y divided by keep the sign of x. That's the rule. Change the sign of y. So -32 will become +32 over, there we go, change the sign of y over keep the sign of x over +4. What is 32 divided by 4? 8. There we go. And there's your equation of G. That's your gradient. That's your y-intercept. That is your gradient, and that is your y-intercept. Onliners, are we all okay? Lovely, guys. As long as you are paying attention, as long as you are winning. Now they might ask you for which values. Listen to me. I'm doing all the questions that they could ask you on this graph. Now, once we got that, now they can ask you, where is f of x greater than g of x? So that means, where is your parabola? Greater than means above your straight line. Where is your parabola above your straight line? Greater than means above. Less than means below. So where is the parabola above? You can clearly see your parabola is above there, and your parabola is above your straight line there. So what are your values of x? So for x, there's no equal to sign. So greater than 4, to the right of 4, and to the left of 0. The values of x, or x less than 0. Where is f of x less than or equal to g of x? Where is it below? It's below here. This is where your parabola is less than your straight line. What are your x values there? 4 and 0. So it's for all these x values here in between. So it's for x less than or equal to 4, but greater than or equal to 0. You need to learn this from grade 10. 100% you're getting these questions in your paper. 100%. I'm telling you, it's coming out. When you write the paper, you're going to think of me. You're going to think of today. Right, onliners? That is the parabola. So Monday, yes, x greater than 4. Excellent, Monday. We're going to go for a break at about 10:45. 15 minutes, because we started 15 minutes late. So 10:45 to 11:15 is break. 10:45 is break. Okay, so that's the parabola and the straight line. Let's now do, if you had to sketch put the heading, the hyperbola. The hyperbola. So let's say they told you to sketch h of x is equal to 4 over x. What's the standard formula? Y equals a over x. Now, there are many ways of doing it. There are many ways of doing it. I like to draw a table. I just draw a quick table. Sometimes your teachers will show you in school just to use a calculator. I like drawing the table. What do I put for x? You put 0, 1, 2, 4. Put 3 factors of a, of the top number. Positive and negative. So these are the positive. Negative will be -1, -2, -4. These are numbers that go into 4. Now substitute for x. 4 divided by 0 is undefined. You can't get 0 in the denominator. That's why it's called your asymptote. 4 divided by 1, 4. 4 divided by 2, 2. 4 divided by 4, 1. 4 divided by -1, -4, -2, -1. That's it. It's easy as that. Draw your table, plus or minus 3 factors. Sketch your graph. Let's go to the graph. Let's sketch the graph. 1 and 4. There we go. 0 and undefined. 1 on my x. 1, 2, 3, 4 on my y. That's 1 and 4. 2 and 2. 4 and 1. And you can see these dots make a curve. Join those dots. Make sure it doesn't touch your asymptote, your x-axis and your y-axis. And now -1, -4. -1 on my x, -4. -2, -2. -4, -1. Join those dots. Make sure it doesn't touch your asymptote. And there we go. Your graph is fully sketched. So step number 1, draw your table. Step number 2, substitute your x. Step number 3, sketch your graph. Plot your points, sketch your graph. There we go. It's done in 3 parts. It is done in 3 parts. Take this down. And we know that if A is positive, it will be in your first and third quadrant. If your A value here, if A is positive, it will be in your first and your third quadrant. If A is negative, it will be in your second and your fourth. That means it will be there or there. Let's give you one to do. Let's give you one to do to see whether... Okay, let's just quickly do domain and range. If they had to ask you what's the domain and what's the range, what is the domain, guys? Any x value will give you a y value besides 0. So x is an element of real numbers. X cannot equal to 0. Why? Because this is your asymptote, the line which your graph never touches. What is your range? Any negative y value, any positive y value, but not 0. Y is an element of real numbers. Y not equal to 0. Please take these down. These are marks. To sketch the graph will be about 3 marks. To give the domain 1 mark. To give the range 1 mark. Now to give the equations of the asymptotes 2 marks. Now they're going to ask you for the equations of the asymptotes. Now they're going to ask you for the equations of the asymptotes. So put it down. they'll ask you for the equations of the asymptotes. Now, many of you don't know what the meaning of asymptote, you get confused. Just know that the abbreviation for asymptote is S. Now, you know in life you can't go around touching someone's asymptote. So, asymptote is a line which your graph never touches. Whenever you see asymptote, don't touch. Haram. An asymptote is your line which your graph never touches. Now, don't go around and tell somebody, hey, you know what, you got a nice asymptote. Right. Haram. Jahannam for you. You'll go to hell. So what are the equation of your asymptotes? Is your x-axis. And the equation of your x-axis is y equals 0. And the equation of your y-axis is your other asymptote. So the equation of your y-axis is x equals 0. Okay. There we go. So total marks here, you're going to get about 8 marks on sketching the graph. Are you all okay? Are you all good? Onliners, we winning so far? Asymptotes, line which your graph never touches. Domain, set of x values that will give you y. Range, set of y values that will give you x. Right, Numan? Good. Okay. Let's give you one to do, guys. Let's give you one to do. Let's give you one to do. Y equals minus 6 over x. Go for it. Sketch this graph. Question number 1, sketch. Question number 2, I want the domain. Question number 3, give me the range. Question number 4, I want the equations of the asymptotes. That's it. Quickly. Quickly, a problem like this shouldn't take you more than a minute to do. Draw the table. Draw the table. For x, put in 0. 3 positive factors, 3 negative factors for x. Substitute it back into the original and sketch your graph. Onliners, let's go. Come, get me full marks here, guys. Why are they looking for the link? What link are they looking for? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's go. Onliners, how are we doing? Clue is in. Hello, Clue. Okay, let's give you marks. People want mark allocation. Sketch the graph 4 marks. Domain 1, range 1, equations of the asymptotes 2. Total marks 8. Total marks 8. So let's draw our table. I'm sure you must be done by now. Let's draw the table. It's easy peasy. It's marks for free. That's x, that's y. 0. Let's go 1, 3, 6. I'm spreading it out, the 3 factors. Then minus 1. You could have used 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 6 also. I'm just using 1, 3, 6. Minus 1, minus 3, minus 6. Let's substitute it back into the original. Minus 6 over 0, undefined. Minus 6 over 1, minus 6. Minus 6 over 3, minus 2. Minus 6 over 6, minus 1. Minus 6 over minus 1 is 6, 2, 1. Let's sketch the graph. Let's sketch the graph. Okay. 0 and undefined, that's your y-axis, that's your x-axis. 1 and negative 6, 1 and minus 6. 3 and minus 2, 6 and minus 1. Now you can clearly see your dots are in that quadrant in your fourth. It will work itself out. Minus 1 and 6, minus 3 and 2, and minus 6 and 1, and you join those dots, And there we go. There's your hyperbola fully sketched. Right? X-axis, y-axis. What's the domain? What is the domain? X is an element of real numbers, but X cannot equal to my asymptote. What's my range? Y is an element of real numbers, Y not equal to 0. What are the equations of my asymptotes? Your x-axis is your one asymptote, y equals 0, and your y-axis is your other asymptote, x equals 0. And there we go, we got 8 marks. We got 8 marks for that graph. Are we all good? Excellent. Well done, guys. Well done, well done, well done. We all okay? Grade 10s? We good? Thumbs up. You know it. You know how to sketch now. Now, what if the graph is given and you need to find the equation? So let's do the reverse. Let's do the reverse. Let's say they gave you this graph. And they call this graph H. And they gave you a point on the graph, any point. They call it point T. -2 and, I don't know, -2 and 4. Right, they tell you h of x is equal to a over x. Find the equation of h. Find the equation of h. Question, answer. Very simple. I'm going to show you a shortcut. I'm going to show you a shortcut. I'm going to show you a hack. All you do in your answer, it's only worth 2 marks. All you do, you say h of x is equal to a over x, a over x. What alphabet do we need, guys? What alphabet do I need, grade 10s? You know how to find a? I show you a shortcut. Just multiply these two. -2 times 4, -8. Finish, game over. That is the equation of your graph. Finish. Multiply any pair of coordinates. Just multiply. You can only do that for a standard hyperbola. Multiply the 2 coordinates. That will give you your a value. A is equal to -8. Hope you guys liking it there, guys. Onliners, talk to us. Talk to us. How are we doing? I hope you guys paying attention. Hit us up from where you tuning in from or where you are connecting to us from. Which area, guys? You guys want shout outs? We'll give shout outs as we go throughout the program. Okay, so that is your hyperbola. So we did how to sketch. We did how to find the equation. Now, what if... Now let's do the exponential. Put the heading, the exponential graph. Very important. So let's say they told you h of x is equal to 2 to the power x. The standard form, a to the power x. Whenever x is in the power, it's an exponential graph. So y equal 2 to the power x. Let's say how to sketch and how to find equations. And let's say h of x is equal to 1/2 to the power x. That's a positive graph. That's a negative graph. I'm going to show you why. Right, let's sketch the graph, guys. In our answer, again, go ahead quickly, draw a table. Let me show you how to draw a table. Put your pens down. Put your pens down. It's unlike the hyperbola where we chose those factors for x. Here we just put 0, 1, 2, -1, -2. That's it. This here will always stay the same. These x values here will always stay the same. 0, 1, 2, -1, -2. Now substitute all these values back into your original. So 2 to the power 0. 2 to the power 0. If x is 0, 2 to the power 0 is 1. 2 to the power 1 is 2. 2 squared is 4. 2 to the power minus 1 is 1 over 2. And 2 to the power minus 2. What is 2 to the minus 2? Grade 10s? 1 over 2 to the plus 2, which is 1 over 4. Or you can use your calculator. There we go. We got our points. Sketch your graph. Bada bing, bada boom. Right, 0 and 1. 0 and 1. There's your first point. 1 and 2. 1 on my x, 2 on my y. 2 on my x, 1, 2, 3, 4 on my y. Minus 1 and a half, minus 1 and a half, minus 2 and a quarter. And we join the dots, making sure it doesn't touch your x-axis. It must never touch your x-axis. Your x-axis is your asymptote. And the equation of your x-axis is y equals 0. There your graph fully sketched. Take that down. Step number 1, draw your table. Step number 2, substitute the values. Step number 3, sketch. Are we all okay, grade 10s? We all understanding? I can't hear you guys. Who says no? Who's not understanding? Right, what are you not understanding? Ask. You don't understand, but you don't know what you don't understand. We need to sketch the graph. The question is to sketch the graph. So we have to draw the table. Do you understand drawing the table? Okay, I need that boy to understand. You ask the question. We're holding up time here. 0, 1, 2, that's why I say it always stays the same. 0, 1, 2, minus 1, minus 2 for x. It always stays the same. And now we take these values and we substitute it back into the original to get your y's. Are you with me? Right. After we substitute, we just plot our points and we sketch the graph. For the negative graph, we do the same. Watch here. So now you need to pay attention. For the negative graph, why is it negative? So that's a positive graph. For the negative graph, h of x is equal to, we know a half is 2 to the minus 1 to the power x. So h of x is equal to 2 to the minus x. That's a negative graph. Right. Now what do we do? The boy who asked the question, right, you help me out now. I need to draw the table, am I right? Right. What's your name? Luqman. Right, Luqman, talk to me. What must I put in here for x, Luqman? Yeah, and then? 1 and 2, excellent. And on the left? Excellent, well done. There we go, 0, 1, 2, minus 1, minus 2. Right, Luqman, talk to me. What must I do now? Excellent, well done. All these values back into the original, yes or no? Right, so 2 to the power 0 is how much? 1. 2 to the power minus 1 is how much? A half. Yes or no? 2 to the power minus 1 is 1 over 2 to the plus 1. Yes or no, Luqman? Right. And what is 2 to the minus 2? 2 to the power minus 2 is 1 over 2 squared, which is 1 over 4. Agreed, Luqman? Now 2 to the minus 1. Negative times negative is a? So 2 to the plus 1 is how much? 2 to the minus 2 is 2 to the plus 2, which is how much? Excellent. Now what do I do, Luqman? Yes, of course. Now we plot the graph. Luqman is on fire here. Right, 0 and 1, there we go. That's your first point, Luqman, 0 and 1. Minus 1 on my x, 2 on my y. Minus 2 on my x, 4 on my y. There we go, there we go, there we go. 1 and a half, 1 on my x, half on my y. 2 on my x, quarter on my y, Luqman. After I plot my points, what must I do? Join the dots, isn't it? Must it touch my x-axis, Lukman? No. Why, Lukman? What is my x-axis? Excellent. Guys, give Lukman a nice round of applause. Well done. He answered every question on point. Well done, Lukman. Which school you from, Lukman? Savvy College. Shout out to Savvy College. Right, guys, onliners, that's how we sketch the graph. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, now we're done with this. So we're done with sketching the graph. We did the positive, we did the negative. Let me show you something. These are the questions that will be asked quickly for you. So let's draw the positive. Let's draw the negative. Right, same two graphs. Watch here, watch here, watch here. That was your positive graph. And that one went through 0 and 1. This was your negative graph. And this also went through 0 and 1. Right, pay attention, guys. This was the graph y equal 2 to the x. This can be 2 to the x, 4 to the x, 6 to the x, 10 to the x. It will always look like that. So if this is a whole number, it's a positive graph. If this is a fraction, then it's a negative graph. Why? Because the fraction as an exponent is negative. 1 over 2 is 2 to the minus 1. So it becomes a negative graph. Now pay attention. Now, what is common between? Now, here's very important. Here are the questions that they will ask you in the exam about these two graphs. Question number 1, they want the y-intercept. Question number 2, they want the equation of the asymptote for both the graphs. And they're the same. These are what's common between the two graphs. Number 3, they want the domain. Number 4, they want the range. Number 5, let's call this graph F and let's call that graph G, for example. Is F increasing? And number 6, is G increasing? Right. So here are some of the questions that they will ask you, the theory that you need to know about this graph. Please, guys, this weekend you're rewriting your own study guide. You are rewriting your own study guide, so you're going to be referring to these notes. You're going to be mastering this and then applying it in school. Right, both graphs have only one y-intercept. What's the one y-intercept? It cuts on the y-axis. What's your y-intercept, guys? Come on, you can clearly see it. 0 and 1. Why? It's exponents. Any base to the power 0 is always 1. What's your equation of your asymptotes? We only got one asymptote, which is your x-axis. And what is the equation of your x-axis? Y equals 0. Yes or no? Can you see how easy it is to answer the questions? What is the domain for both graphs? Any x value will give you a y value for both graphs. So x is an element of real numbers. Onliners, are we all right? Are we winning? Are we winning, onliners? What is the range of both graphs? Y values. Now, come on, you know that the graph is not going to touch 0 and it's not going to go into the negative. So it's all your y values greater than 0. Is f increasing? A positive graph is known as an increasing function, and a negative graph is known as a decreasing. Make a note of that. So is f increasing? Yes, because it's a positive graph. Is G increasing? No, because G is a negative graph. A positive graph is increasing. A negative graph is decreasing. Are you following me? Now let's do the last part of this graph. If they gave you the graph and you needed to find its equation, If they gave you the graph and you needed to find its equation, so let's say they gave you the graph. Let's say they gave you the graph. Now you needed to find its equation, and they told you that the graph goes like that. This is the point P. They give you another point on the graph, point Q, and they tell you that is 3 and 9. Right. This is graph H. Find the equation, right? They tell you h of x is equal to a to the power x. So it's a standard exponential. What is it, guys? It's a standard exponential. Right. Question, find the value of a or find the equation of the graph. Question, find the equation. For 3 marks. Answer. Onliners, how are we doing? How are we doing, guys? You winning? Beautiful. So now we start y equals a to the power x. There we go. We got x, we got y. We can't use p. P we know. If they had to ask you for p's coordinates, what is the coordinates of p? 0 and 1. Well done. Well done. Because both standard graphs will have the same y-intercept, 0 and 1. So we have to use another point on the graph. So y is 9, x is 3. Be careful now. Be careful. A cubed is equal to 9. Now in algebra, how will I solve for a? I don't want a cubed. What's if the opposite of square is square root? So the opposite of cube is cube root. So therefore, we find the cube root on this side. We find the cube root on that side. What is a equal to? The cube. The cube root of 9 is not 3. The square root of 9 is 3. The cube root of 9 is the cube root of 9. It's a decimal. So your final equation, you see, here's the trick. This is where they were praying you made that mistake. And I'm glad you made that mistake. It's a good mistake to make. What are good mistakes? Good mistakes are mistakes that you make that you learn from. So now, what's your equation? H of x is equal to the cube root of 9. That's your a value to the power x. There's your answer for this graph. They were hoping you made that mistake and you fell right into the trap. It looks very tempting, I know. Cube root of 9 looks very tempting to go and write 3. It's not 3. Okay, guys? I know sometimes you guys, under pressure in the exam, you're so excited. You see cube root of 9, you think, here, my answer must be right. I'm slutting this paper like a boss. And then your parents ask you how you did. I slatted paper. Left, right, top, down, upside down, inside, out. Yo, when you get your report, Olympic rings, Baba. Audi rings. You know the Audi rings? In all colors, brother. Yeah, you're getting the Olympic ring. Getting the trophy. You're even taking gold. Some of you failed beautifully. Nicely. Stunning. Right or wrong? Life is, what does Andrew Tate say? Top G. Life is only about two things. The have-nots and those who have yachts. You're either going to make it or you're going to break it. You're either going to pass or fail. Klar. No in between. Right. They can't hear me. Why? Sorted. What's going on? They missed the whole thing. Guys, are we ready? Can you guys hear me? I told you guys, all right, let me repeat that for the onliners who didn't hear. Oh my Lord. I said, okay. No, I wasn't explaining. I was just talking. I was saying that your paper 1 is going to be broken up into 2 parts. Guys, onliners, your paper, for those of you who are writing your June exam. Right, now let me repeat now, and now this is now very irritating and frustrating for me to repeat, but in any case, because this is not scripted. Remember when I talk to you, I don't write a script. I'm not reading from a script. But in any case, here we go. All right, relax, calm your farm. I'm not abandoning you. We love you. Right, hear me out. Your maths paper for June is paper 1, which is half algebra, half functions. 50 marks for algebra, 50 marks for functions. It's 100 marks. So you're either going to pass or you're going to fail. There is no in between. You got to know your work. You got to know your work. You're either going to pass or you're going to fail. What I said about Andrew Tate, I said, like he says, this life is either about have-nots or have-yachts. You're either going to make it or you're going to break it. There's no in between. Let's go. The coordinates of A. Now look, it's an exponential. Let's answer this. Onliners, let's answer this. The coordinates of A. It's 1 unit above. You know your standard 1 went like that, and that was 0 and 1. This thing, so that means that your y-intercept is 1 unit. Your y-intercept is 1 unit above your asymptote. Remember this. Your y-intercept is 1 unit above your asymptote. Because your original is 0 and 1. Here your asymptote is at 2. So what do you think A's coordinates is going to be? 0 on my x, 1 unit above. Pay attention, onliners. 1 unit above my asymptote. So if my asymptote is at 2, 1 unit above is how much? I can't hear you. 3. Duh. A's coordinates is 0 and 3. 1 unit above your asymptote. Find Q. What is Q? Q is your asymptote. Q equals your asymptote, your shift. So how many units did it shift? Your asymptote was at 0. How many units up did it shift? 2. What is the equation of your asymptote? Y equal 2. What is the domain? Any x value will give you a y value. So x is an element of real numbers. What is your range? All your y values greater than 2. What is the equation of G? The shortcut that I showed you yesterday. G of x, and I showed it to you this morning, is equal to mx. What's your C value? 3. How do I find my gradient? How do I find my gradient? What did I just show you earlier today? change the sign of y. How do I get the m value here? How do I get this m value? What did I say? To get m, what do we do? Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. So what's your y? Plus 3 becomes minus 3, and keep the sign of x over 6. What is minus 3 over 6? Minus a half. And there we go. There we go. We've answered all the questions. There's your functions in a nutshell. There's your functions in a nutshell. Onliners, how are we doing? Can you guys hear me and see me clearly? Everything all good? How's our sound? How's our picture? How's our production from this side? Are we all good? Give us a thumbs up. Talk to us, onliners. Are we done? Are we good? Okay. Let's give you now a hyperbola with a shift. Let's just do one hyperbola with a shift. Let's see how's our time going. We are on excellent time. We are on excellent time. We're still keeping to 10:45 because I want to do analytics after this. And I still want to keep to time because after second break, I want to kick off with trigonometry. Right. Let's go. Let's give you another graph here. Take this graph down, guys. Take this graph down. We are now doing that was exponential. Let's do a hyperbola with a shift. Right. So we go there. I give you that. And I tell you that this point here is 2. Watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here. Right. So now I tell you that point there is 2. That's your x-axis. That's your y-axis. And I give you a graph going like this. Please learn. This is graph G. And I tell you that G of x is equal to A over x plus Q. And I give you a point on the graph. And I call that point any random point, point B. Let's call it 1 and 8. And that's 0. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. And again, what they would probably do also, maybe they might even give you a straight line cutting the two. No problem. No problem. We know everything there is to know about, no, that's graph, let's call it graph H. And this, in this case here, H of x is equal to mx plus c. Question number 1. I want the equation of the asymptote. Equation of the asymptote of G. Question number 2. I want the equation of G. Question number 3. I want the equation of H. What else? I want the range of G. For which value or values of x, let's put this last point, question, the last one, question number 5. Question number 5. For which value or values of x is, let's say, h of x greater than or equal to g of x. H of x greater than or equal to g of x. There we go. It's now 10:12. I want to finish this up in about 3 to 5 minutes, and then this whole question is done. Let's give you mark allocations. Equations of the asymptote, 2 marks. Equations of G, 3 marks. Equation of H, 2 marks. Range of G, 1 mark. Value, 2. 2 and 1 is 3, and 2 is 5, and 3 is 8. There we go, 10 marks. 10 marks. Onliners, let's go. Let's go, onliners. Let's answer it all together. Right. Answer to question number 1, the equation of the asymptote. So here are your answers. Let's put your answers here. The answer to equation number 1. The equation of the asymptote of G. Now, G is your hyperbola. What is the equation? Y equal to. That's your asymptote, that dotted line. Y equal to. That graph will never touch the line. Y equal to. The equation of G. So now we got y equals a over x plus q. It's your asymptote. We are solving for a. We got a point on the graph, x and y. So what is y, guys? 8 equals a over 1 plus 2. Yes or no, grade 10s? Solve for a. Solve for a. A over 1 is a. 8 minus 2 equals a. A equals 6. 8 minus 2 is 6. So what's your final equation of G, guys? They want your equation of G. So G of x is equal to 6 over x plus 2. So you go back to your original and change it. 6 over x plus 2. 6a over x plus 2. There we go. You'll get 3 marks for that. Yes or no? Now we want the equation of H. What is H? H is what? Which graph is H, guys? Is it the hyperbola with the shift or the straight line? Right. So now we need, guys, are you following? Onliners, are we good? Yes. Lovely. Let's go. Let's erase. Right. We want the equation of H. Question number 3. So firstly, now we can't use that method. So this here is 0 and 2. So now we have to find M. What is M? Y2 minus Y1 over X2 minus X1. Yes or no? Isn't that your gradient formula, grade 10s? So what's Y2? Let's call this X2, Y2. Y2 minus Y1. 8 minus 2 over X2 minus X1. 8 minus 2 is 6 over 1, which is equal to 6. So now we got the M value. Now, here's your answer. H of x is equal to mx plus c. So H of x is equal to, what's M? We just found M. 6x. What's your C? What's your y-intercept here, guys? Plus 2. Done. We found the M. We found the M. And we've got the C. We're finishing up here with functions. We've got the last 2 questions in functions. Then we're going to go to analytics. I'm throwing you straight into the deep end. You know your formulas for analytics. I'm going to throw you into the deep end. We're going to answer an exam-style question for analytics. We're going to go into paper 2. We're going to go for break. We're going to come back, and we're going to do trigonometry. We're going to do everything that there is to know about trigs. Then we're going to go for lunch. We're going to come back, and we're going to finish up Euclidean, and game over. The weekend, khalas. Before you know it, today is over. We're all writing your June exam together today. Right. So 6x plus 2, we got that. So you go back here and change it to 6x plus 2. 6x plus 2. I want the range of G. I'm answering question number 2. The range of G. What's your range of G? G is your hyperbola. The range is all your y values greater than, not equal to, y greater than 2. That's it. It's all your y values greater than your asymptote, because the graph occurs above your asymptote. You can't say equal to. If you said equal to, they'll put a big, you lose a mark there for nothing. Right, Iman? For which value or values of x is h of x greater than or equal to g of x? What does greater than mean? Above. So where is your straight line above your hyperbola? For which values of x? Here, you can clearly see your straight line is above there. So for which values of x? What's your x value there? What's your x value there, guys? I can't hear you. What's your x value at this point? 1. So it's for all your x values greater than, all your x values greater than or equal to 1. Because it's an equal to, so it's all your x values greater than or equal to 1. This is where your straight line is above your hyperbola. And there we go. Full marks. It can get hectic, but you need to know what you're doing. You just need to know how to sketch, how to find the equations. Oh, let's do one more concept. Reflections. Of course, you're going to get tested on reflections. Let's write down your rules of reflections that apply to all graphs. Onliners, excellent, well done. Monday, not just x greater than 1, x greater than or equal to 1. No, relax. Trigonometry, I'm going to show you how to crack trigs. We're going to love it. We're going to look forward to trigs. We're going to get full marks for trigs because you're only dealing with 90-degree triangles and we're dealing with SOHCAHTOA. That's all. Yes? You'll see. Right. Reflections. Rules of reflection. Take this down. Very important. Your rules of reflection. So let's take, now you, guys, you get reflection or a graph reflected about the x-axis, reflected about the y-axis, reflected about the line y equal x. These are the 3 reflections you need to know. Now let me show you what's the rule for it. These are the rules. Take it down. So let's take the graph y equal 2 to the x. For example, this is for all graphs. For all graphs. These are general rules of reflection. So when we reflect something about the x-axis, the y sign changes. When we reflect something about the y-axis, when we reflect a graph about the y-axis, the x sign changes in your equation. And when you reflect something about the line y equal x, the 2 swap over, the x becomes y becomes x, and the signs don't change. There we go. There we go. Your school didn't do quadratics. Ooh, that's a problem. That's a problem. If you didn't do quadratics, you can't do the parabola. The parabola is a quadratic. The parabola is the quadratic graph. Difference of 2 squares. Okay. So let's do this rules of reflection quickly. Let's reflect this graph about the x-axis. So the y sign must change. Minus y will equal to 2 to the x. But be careful, grade 10s. In your final answer, can y be negative? In your final equation of a graph, can y ever be negative? So you divide by negative, so your final answer, therefore your final answer, here's your final answer, y equals minus 2 to the x. Right? How's our comments coming in there? All good? Everything all excellent there, Khalid? About? Whoa! Oh, but there's no complaints against us. Now I need to know, yeah, you can complain about the rest of the world. Just don't complain about what we're teaching you here. Because we are summarizing this. This you will remember till grade 12. You will thank us. You will thank us for what you're getting. We're summarizing everything you need to know. You rewriting your own study guide. You will be referring to these notes. Some of you might pop off later on in the year and go to diet maths, you know, maths light. Maths zero. Some of you are going that direction. I can't guarantee all of you are going to stay in for pure math because statistically, you always have about 200 grade 10s because everybody is excited. We can do math. They all get excited. Nobody wants to learn. Nobody wants to lock in. And from there, by the time you end up in grade 12, from the 300, 60, if you're lucky. So understand something, 240 of you are going to fall away. If you don't pay attention to it, yes, our intention is to make sure that we have a full 300. But guaranteed, some of you are not going to listen. It's like talking to a table. It's not going to happen. Touch wood. I'm hoping 300 of you make it to matric. But statistically, 240 of you, we're going to say, Lekom. Goodbye. Enjoy Maths Zero, Maths Light, Maths on diet. The y-axis, x sign changes. So y equals 2 to the minus x. The line y equal x. The 2 will swap over. X equal 2 to the y. And there we go. There's your answers. Yeah, of course, Maths Lit will always look good. To those of you that don't have any dreams of doing pure math. There's a lot of temptation in the world. The monumental rule is stay away from temptation. The cardinal rule. Right, can I erase? Can I erase? That's your rules of reflection. So let's learn it together. When you reflect something about the x-axis, what happens, grade 10s? Y sign changes. When you reflect something about the y-axis, what happens? X sign changes. When you reflect something about the line y equal x, what happens? They swap over. Do the signs change? Why? You know it now? Don't forget it. Okay? Right. Timing. Let's check our timing. Right. We got 15 minutes. We got 15 minutes before our first break. Let's finish this analytics. We now into paper 2. Let's go. Let me start you off with an exam question. Let's go. In 15 minutes, let's crack this. So here goes. Let's make up one. Let's make up one. So I give you that. I give you this. I give you that. And then let's make this one a little longer than that. Whoa, not there. Let's go there. Let's go there. Right, take this one down, guys. Let's go. Take this diagram down. That's your y-axis. Now, paper 2, Your analytics, probably about 20 marks. Trigs, maybe another about 30 to 40 marks. That's 50. Maybe you might get 30 marks here. 30 and 30 is 60. 30 and 40. You might even get 40 marks here. 70. And then your geometry is going to be another 30, and that's going to give you your 100. Now we need to master this 30 marks. So let's call that point P, 2 and 20. Let's call that point Q. Let's say we don't have Q's coordinates. Let's call that X and Y. Let's call that PQ. Let's call this R, minus 6 and minus 10. And let's call this point S. And let's call that minus 20 and 4. We all good? We all good. That's your diagram that's given. Let's ask you questions on this. Right. They tell you PQRS is a parallelogram. PQRS is a parallelogram. What is the abbreviation of the word parallelogram? PAM. Very good. Question number 1. They want the gradient of PS. Question number 2. They want the equation of PS. Question number 3. They want the distance of PR, the length or the distance of PR. They want the midpoint of PR. So I'm asking you, I'm testing you on all the formulas in one question. Right. I want the coordinates of Q. And let's give you one last one. I want the equation of a line parallel to PR passing through point S. Let's give you marks here. Gradient of PS, that's a P. That's a P, PS. Gradient, 3 marks. Equation, 4 marks. Length or distance, 3 marks. Midpoint, 3 marks. Coordinates of Q, 4 marks. The equation of a line passing, 5 marks. How many marks here? 3 and 4, 7. And 3 is 10. And 5 is 15. And 4 is 19. And 3, 22 marks. 22 marks. If you know this, what I'm showing you, you shouldn't have a problem in analytics. Because I'm asking you everything, all the application of your formulas from these set of questions on this diagram. So this is paper 2. How much time do we have, onliners? Whoa, we got 10 minutes. Right. Now, Anonymous, if you don't know what's going on, you probably haven't done analytics at school. Because this cannot be unfamiliar to a grade 10. How many of you have never seen this before here? My word, you haven't done analytics at school? Whoa, whoa, and you're writing on, okay, anyway, you're just going to have to log on, right? Because remember, the rest of the country have done it, right? Now, let's go through this. We're going to go through all the formulas. Pay attention. So for those of you who haven't done it in school, let's go through it. You'll see when I start applying, if you pay attention, I promise you, you'll understand exactly what we're doing. This is called analytics. So pay attention. If you haven't done it at school, follow. Application of formula. Right. So this is point Q, X, and Y. I'm just going to write it here. Pay attention. Pay attention. That's point Q, X, and Y. Right. We know this is what we call a Cartesian plane. And they're telling you that PQRS is a parallelogram. So if it's a parallelogram, we know that is parallel to that. And we know that that is parallel to that. Yes or no? Right. Let's answer the first question. The gradient. So question number 1, they want the gradient. Let's answer it in blue. So here's our answers. The M of PS. So we're looking at point P and we're looking at point S. What's our gradient formula, guys? Y2 minus Y1 over X2 minus X1. That's your gradient formula. So those of you who have never done it before, you understand that formula. Change in Y over change in X. Right. What's Y2? That's X2, Y2. You can call anyone X1, Y1, X2, Y2. Right. Y2 is 20. Minus Y1. Sorry, X1, Y1. Y2 minus Y1 over X2 minus X1. Minus 20 plus 20. It's minus, pay attention, minus 20. Negative times negative is a, there we go. So 20 minus 4 is how much? 16. 2 plus 20 is how much? 22. 16 over 22, simplify that. 16 divided by 22, we get 8 over 11. And there we go, you're going to get your first 3 marks. So those of you who haven't done this before, if you're learning it with us for the first time, can you see what we've done? Simple, straightforward. Substitute into the formula, use your calculator. Thumbs up? We all good? Excellent. We got 7 minutes. In 7 minutes, let's see if we can finish this whole 22 marks. Let's see. Onliners, are we all okay? 8 over 11. Well done, well done. So now you go M of PS, the M of this line is 8 over 11, and you write it on your diagram because we're going to be using it. Question number 2. Question number 2. The equation of PS. So Y equals MX plus C. Yes or no? We got M. We just found M. Y equals 8 over 11X plus C. Yes or no? Now I can use any coordinate. P's coordinate or S's coordinate. Let's use P. It lies on the line. So X and Y. What's Y? 20. Equals 8 over 11. What's X? What's X, guys? 2 plus C. C equals, if I keep C here, it's an equation, I'm solving for C. 20 minus 16 over 11. 8 times 2 is 16. C equals, let's go to our calculator, 20 minus 16 over 11. 204 over 11. 204 over 11. So here's your final answer for question number 2. Y equals 8 over 11x plus 204 over 11. So here we go. Y equals 8 over 11x plus 204 over 11. Done. Take that down. Y is equal to mx plus c. Straightforward. Cute. No rocket science. The length or distance of PR. Let's see, onliners, did you get that one right? Okay. Now we want the distance of PR. We want that. Now there's a new formula. So for those of you, you know the gradient formula, y2 minus y1. Straight line formula, y is equal to mx plus c. The new formula, for those of you who are doing it for the first time, the distance formula. Let's give you they want the distance of PR. So let's do the distance. We're answering question number 3. We're answering question number 3. Let's do it here. Let's answer question number 3. The distance formula. Right, who knows? Who remembers? Guys, you need to know these formulas. The distance of, now they ask you for PR. Be careful. They asked you for PR. The distance of PR. So PR is equal to the square root. So if you don't know the formula, if you're doing it for the first time, take this formula down. You need to remember it till grade 12. x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. So PR is equal to the square root of x2 is 2 minus x1. We're using PR now. Minus 6 plus 6 all squared plus y2 minus y1 minus 10 minus 10 plus 10 all squared. So PR is equal to, go to your calculator, say square root of 6 plus 2 is 8 squared is 64 plus, you can type all this into your calculator, 20 plus 10 is 300. No, 30. 30 squared is 900. Square root 241. 31,04. Sometimes they might tell you correct to 2 decimal places. So if they say correct to 2, so now your answer will be 2 square root 241. So PR is equal to, that's your distance formula, 31,048. 31,048, correct to 2 decimal places, 31,05 units. Here we go. We got 2 minutes left before break. We're almost at the end, guys. Take this down. Learn this. Know it. It's coming out. Okay, we're at the end now. We're at the end already. We're in for break. We're in for, yes, 2 square root 241. Well done there. Right, let's go. So that's your distance formula. Obviously, if you haven't done it before, but if you just listen to what I tell you, that's your distance formula. So this is not rocket science. I'm giving you the formula. Just substitute it and get your answer. The next question is the midpoint. So right, let's go and get the midpoint formula. Let's apply the midpoint. So you got the gradient formula, you got the straight line formula, you got the distance formula. Now the new formula. They aren't anymore. This one question will encompass all the formula you need. So now we go for the midpoint formula. Let's go and do the midpoint formula. So they want the midpoint of PR. Read the question carefully. They want the midpoint of PR. The midpoint of PR is probably somewhere there. That's your midpoint. That is your midpoint. Right. What's your midpoint formula of PR? So you're right. I'm answering question number 4. The midpoint of PR. The midpoint. So take it down. Follow me. Those of you who haven't done it, pay attention to the new formula for the midpoint. The midpoint of PR. Guys, I'm not doing rough calculation. So exactly the way I answer it on the screen is exactly the way you can answer it in your paper. Copy and paste. I'm giving you templates. Memorize it. Memorize it so when you see it in exam, you know what to do. What's the midpoint of PR? X midpoint is x1 plus x2 over 2. That's how you get the x value of your midpoint. And the y value is y1 plus y2 over 2. Learn this formula. Those of you who are doing it for the first time, this is your midpoint formula. So let's go. Midpoint of PR, x1 plus x2. So we're not changing the sign because the original says plus. So 2 minus 6 over 2, y1 plus y2, 20 minus 10 over 2, 2 minus 6 minus 4 over 2, 20 minus 10, 10 over 2. Here's your answer. The midpoint of PR is now going to be minus 4 over 2, minus 2, 10 over 2, 5. Okay, so it's actually not there. It's somewhere, it's supposed to be somewhere there. Right, but it's 5. Minus 2 and 5. It's just not drawn to scale. But according to our calculations, we are correct. The diagram is not drawn to scale. How much time? Ew. Okay, we got 2 more questions, the coordinates of Q. Let's do that after break. I think your brains are fried. We'll finish off the last 2 questions after break. 30 minutes. 30 minutes only. I see you back in here at 11:15. Enjoy your break. Enjoy your break. Enjoy your break. We return at 11:15. We return at
South Africa, a country where
11:15
necessities are a challenge and
for
reality in poor
session
communities.
2.
Awqaf SA is on a
Enjoy
drive to
your
make a
break.
positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity. South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity. South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
It is the grade 10 Pure Maths workshop coming live from Azhar High School. And as we promised you that we will have some interviews, during break time. I know a lot of you have been anticipating for us to come with those interviews. And a lot of you, have been asking, why is it that it's now 11 and we haven't started yet? And the update is that Mr. Khota wanted to end the sessions at 10:45, which is why it is only now that we are coming to you live from Azhar High School. My name is Khalid Kungani Kivaspadi, and with me now is Aaliyah Isaacs, the top grade 10 student rather from Azhar High School last year, 2024. Now, when I first met Aaliyah last year, she was very, very shy, with a little bit of confidence, but it was not there. But we had to beg her to come do interviews. But now I see a little bit of change. Aaliyah Isaacs, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Hi, I'm happy to be here.
Aaliyah Isaacs, talk to us. Your story is one that is inspirational, to a lot of students because, when it comes to mathematics, people are hopeless, and when you invite people to these kinds of workshop, they think that we only invite the genius. I just want you to briefly talk to those students who don't have that confidence, who feel like maybe I'm not a pure math student.
Okay, so my story started all in grade 4, and I really failed. I failed so badly. This girl was taking all the awards, and I felt so disappointed in myself. And so I worked and I worked and I worked. And in grade 5, I came first, and then I continued on that road. Now, when it comes to mathematics, one thing, that is the thing I never dropped. Mathematics has always been a special subject to me because it's so important, not only for academics, but it lets you see the world differently. If you got a brief in mathematics, it's like you can analyze people and everything. So to the people that is not confident in their mathematical skills, I'm just telling you to practice, 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 because mathematics, the subject mathematics is so, so important because you need it in all the important occupations in STEM, science, technology, and engineering, and mathematics. You need mathematics. And that's where the money's going to come in, guys.
Talking about money, a lot of students, but I want to be specific. The grade 9 students, who are yet to choose from the two kinds of mathematics, how would you sort of like encourage the grade 9 students, to choose pure maths? Because as we said last year, that South Africa is the lowest, when it comes to pure maths and science. So how would you sort of like encourage them?
Okay, so I'm going to be honest, when I go sometimes into the bathroom and I want to talk to the grade 9s, and I'm like, you must choose pure math. Don't choose math lit. Yes, I have nothing against math lit students, but pure math is going to help you when you go further into life. When you're going to choose your occupation, you're not going to be limited. Because even if you get a 4 in pure math and you try and you get that 5, I want you to get a 6 at least. But if you choose pure math, you're going to be so much more open than a math lit student. If a math lit student has a 6 and you have even a 4 in pure math, they're going to choose the pure math student. Because that's how it works, because pure math is difficult and it proves your abilities. It really proves your abilities, and it tricks your mind, and you need to really think analytically when it comes to pure math compared to math lit.
Now, earlier, as we know that you are the top grade 10 student, that's a little bit tricky to say, the top grade 10 student, from 2024. And I just want you to talk to us about your journey. 2024, briefly from January to December, how has been the journey, in terms of developing yourself and gaining that improvement?
Okay, so when it comes to my academic abilities, I always try to include physical activity. It's very important to open your mind when it comes to physical activity, because if you're not going to control what you eat and put in your body, you're not going to think right. Because you need to, okay, I'm not going to say stop sugar, but you need you need to eat the right foods and walk more and things, so you can open your mind more, because that's proven that exercise opens your mind more. So in grade 10, I started my physical activity journey, and I started running and going to gym more, and that really opened my mind, and I could see an improvement in my math marks. And especially when I start studying, and then I'm more active, and I can pick up concepts way more easier than I did in grade 9 and grade 8, because I wasn't active. So That's my tip.
Now, Alia, just before I let you go, we've got those grade 12 students. I know that you're not yet a grade 12 student, but your message to them, in terms of motivation, encouragement, and support.
You can do this, guys. You need this marks. Remember that you need it to for your university, and that's going to carry out your occupation in life and really determine your future. So focus, focus, focus. I'm really going to focus, and inshallah, I'll prove that I can do it.
Now, earlier, if you remember last year, I asked you, what is it that you want to do when you leave university, or what is it that you want to do at university? And I just want to check if you haven't changed your mind 12 months later.
I'm not even sure what I said. I hope I said actuarial science. I want to be an actuary, inshallah. Saying it is a lot of pressure. I've been telling my mom that I don't think I can do this. Math is getting hard, mommy. I can't do this. But with a lot of dedication, I can see that I'm improving, and I will, inshallah, I'll get there. I'll become an actuary.
Aaliyah Isaacs, it has been nice chatting to you. Thank you very much. And we wish you the best, with your exams, as we know that you are a grade 11 student here at Azhar High School. And when you made mention now of something to the to those students, who perhaps don't have confidence when it comes to their mathematics, you said practice, practice, and practice. And it just proves that you are from here at Azhar High School, because yesterday I spoke to Mr. Parker and he said exactly the same thing. And now I will be having Mr. Saidi. Thank you very much, Aliyah, who will be chatting to us as well. Mr. Saidi is a teacher here at Azhar High School. Mr. Saidi, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you.
Mr. Saidi, we know that, when it comes to mathematics, a lot of students are under pressure. What is it that Al-Azhar High School is doing, to try and support the students?
Okay, so at Al-Azhar High School, we have dedicated teachers. So we have extra classes in the week. I stay Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays after school to help assist my learners, and the attendance are quite good. And then we also have on the Saturday the Sons of classes. We have tutors coming to our school on Saturdays and also helping our learners. And also we are making use of an additional resource called the You Can Do Maths program, which also helps and assists our learners.
How has been the improvement, and the response from the students? Because it's easy to set up these initiatives, but if the students are not buying into the idea, then it becomes discouraging.
Yes, so with the You Can Do Maths program, the learners, they do a test on the program, and then if they do not score well, they can watch the video and then redo the test. And what I've experienced is that the learners' marks do improve, and then they will come to me and they'll tell me, sir, look, I scored, initially I scored, let's say 40%, but now I scored 80%, which also helps boost their confidence.
Now, the class of 2024 of Al-Azhar High School did fairly well last year. What is it that you are doing now as the teachers to try and maintain that score from last year?
So we just keep motivating our learners, telling them to attend the classes after school. And as I can see, compared to last year, the attendance is much better. Also, last year, we only introduced the program, the You Can Do Maths program last year. But this year, the learners are already familiar with the program. So therefore, their marks are much better compared to last year.
Now, Mr. Saidi, just before I let you go, we need to be honest in saying that there will always be that group of students, who don't take things seriously, those who want to play, those who want to joke in class, but when it comes to the year-end results, it bites them back. So what will be your advice to them?
My advice to them is to study and prepare a study timetable now, especially in grade 9 or in grade 8, because they're going to be making use of that right throughout their high school career. So they need to get back into the studying mode. Yeah.
Shukran so much. And that was Mr. Saidi, a teacher and educator here at Azhar High School in Athlone. And earlier we spoke to Aaliyah Isaacs, the grade 10 top student, from last year, 2024, here at Azhar High School, saying to us that her journey, of mathematics has been unique and it has been quite challenging to such an extent. At times, she said to her mother that she wants to change mathematics because it's so challenging. But when she started now to sort of like put a program for herself, including perhaps gymming and a healthy diet, it improved her marks as well. So this proves that it's not just practicing maths, and practicing maths. You need to sort of like put up some other initiatives in order to make sure that your mathematics improves. And I think that's it for now in terms of interviews. We'll be back with you at 1 p.m., whereby we will be talking with a few students from the cohort of learners we have here at Azhar High School. Do make sure that you follow us on TikTok. You subscribe on our YouTube channel as well as like us on Facebook. Till then, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Testing 1, 2, testing. Right, here we go. We got the sound and we are okay. Right, let's go. Onliners, can you all hear me? Let's go, let's go, let's go. We are back in. Welcome, welcome back. We ended off in the break with this question here. Find the coordinates of Q. Now, why did they ask you to find the midpoint? They told you this is a parallelogram. So all you do now, guys, watch here. We need to find the coordinates of Q. Use the midpoint formula again. Use the midpoint formula again. So to find Q's coordinates, x midpoint is equal to x1 plus x2 over 2. Y midpoint is equal to y1 plus y2 all over 2. Right, to find Q's coordinates, here's x midpoint. You can call, that's x1, y1. You can call this one x2, y2. X midpoint. X midpoint, let's circle that. Minus 2 is equal to x1 minus 20 plus x2 plus x all over 2. Y midpoint, what's your y midpoint, guys? 5. Are you following? Grade 10s, are you locked in? Y midpoint is 5 is equal to y1, which is 4, plus y2, which is y, over 2. All we have to do now is solve for x and solve for y. Please learn this, guys. If the midpoint is given and you need to find the end, that's the formula you use. Because we need an equation. So learn this. So Q coordinate times 2 minus 4 equals minus 20 plus x. So x is equal to, if I keep x on this side, minus 4 plus 20, x is equal to 16. X is equal to 16. Times 2 on this side, times 2 on that side, 5 times 2 is 10, is equal to 4 plus y. Y equals 10 minus 4, y is equal to 6. So Q's coordinates is 16 and 6. There we go, 16 and 6. Learn this. You're getting tested on this. You are getting tested on this, guys. Well done, Monday. Well done, well done. Fantastic, 16 and 6. Well done, guys. We're on to the last one before we get into trigonometry. We're into the last one before we go into trigonometry. The equation of a line parallel to PR, passing through point S. Parallel to PR. So how would it look? A line parallel to PR passing through S. So the line would go like that. That's the equation of the line they want. Parallel to PR, passing through point S. How would we find that? We know that the equation of this line is y equals mx plus c. They're using the word parallel. What do we know? For those of you who have done analytics, what do we know? For parallel lines, the two gradients are the same. Am I right? Yes or no, grade 10s? So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's erase this. For parallel lines, we all know, let's write it here. For parallel lines, the gradient of line 1 must equal to the gradient of line 2. So we need the gradient of PR. Let's calculate the gradient of PR, the first line. y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. y2, let's substitute, minus y1 over x2
minus x1. That is equal to 30 over 8, which is equal to, let's simplify 30 divided by 8. 30 divided by 8, we get 15 over 4. So they want the equation of a new line. So the new gradient will also equal to 15 over 4. Why? Because the two gradients are equal. So the m of this line is also equal to 15 over 4. Same as the gradient of PR, because the two gradients are equal. That's why we calculated the gradient of PR. Okay, now we want the equation of that line. Read your question carefully. They want the equation of that line. All right, you want to take off the video there in the corner? Because I need to work here in this corner here. The equation of a line passing through S. So now we go. Y, you can, let's say Y is equal to mx plus c. Y equals 15 over 4x plus c. It's passing through point S. S's coordinates is minus 20 and 4. That's x, that's y. We need to solve. What alphabet are we looking for, grade 10s? What alphabet are we looking for? C. Yes or no? We're looking for C. Right, work it out. Here, I'm giving you x, I'm giving you y. Put it here for x and y, solve for C, and get me the equation of the new line. Now it's just the algebra. You substitute, find the value for C. Onliners, Monday's already got the answer there, 15 over 4x. We'll have another workshop in August before your September exams or tests, and then we'll have another workshop at the end of the year. 2 days where we'll be preparing for finals. But remember what you're learning now. What you are learning now is preparation for finals as well. Finals is the same work. There isn't new work that's added to the topics that we've done already this weekend. So whatever we've done this weekend is for the rest of the year. It's even for finals. When we do trigonometry after this question, when we do trigs, I'm doing 2 question papers. I'm going straight into past papers. We're doing Gauteng 2024. We're doing KZN 2024 common test. We're going to be cracking it now, immediately after we do this question. Right. So now let's go. Let's get the equation of this line. Let's get the equation of this line. So y, here we go. That's x, that's y. What's y? 4 is equal to 15 over 4 times x. What's x? Minus 20 plus c. Did you all get that? Let's solve for c. So 4 equals. 4 goes into 4 once. 4 goes into 25 times. That's minus 15 times 5 is 75 plus c. 4 plus 75 equals c. Therefore, c equals 75 plus 4 is how much? 79. Good. Did you get 79? What's your final answer? Here's your final answer coming up. Y equals 15 over 4x plus 79. Yes or no? Getting a bit of a lag here on the screen. Okay. We all good? Onliners, did you guys get 79? Did you guys get 79, guys? Nice. Nice. Right. Let's now go into trigs, guys. Let's now, right, put the heading trigonometry. I'm going straight into a past paper. This is what it would look like in your paper. So I've taken it. I've taken a screenshot of it from my phone. And we're going to put it up here. And let's start cracking trigonometry. We are done with analytics. Hopefully you'll get 25 to 30 marks and you'll score full marks here. Right, let's go into trigonometry. Put the heading trigonometry. Now, trigs, we deal with 90-degree triangles. So we use Pythagoras to find the last side. And then to find angles or sides, we use SOHCAHTOA. You all know SOHCAHTOA? Sine is opposite over hypotenuse. Cos adjacent over hypotenuse. Tan opposite over adjacent. Yes or no? Right. So they give you this. Let's say. Okay. So they're going to give you a diagram. Let's start off with the diagram. They give you a Cartesian plane. Okay. So, and then they give you a line going here. They give you a line going there. And they tell you that this angle here from here to here is angle theta. Right, take this diagram down with me. That point is -2 and -1. And they already drop a 90 degrees for you. Now, if they don't drop a 90 degrees, you drop a 90 degrees against your x-axis. Okay, in the diagram below lies in the third quadrant OP. This is O. That's O. P is equal to R centimeters. The axes intersect at 0, which represents the origin on the sketch. Using the sketch and without the calculator. Question number 1. They want the length of OP. Question number 2. The value of, take this one down, the value of root 5 cos theta plus 4 cosec squared theta. Right, that's the only 2 questions on this. Why are we getting a lag there? They're not getting to see it there. What's going on? Guys, are we all okay there? Are we all okay? Have you got it down there? Please check up for me what's going on. Just bear with us. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. Just give us a minute, guys. Give us a minute. Yeah, it's lagging. Can't see it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Are we back online, guys? Are we back online? Just a bit of a fiber internet issue. Right. Are the questions showing now? Onliners, talk to us. All good? Are we all good? Is it up? Can you guys see it? There we go. Take it down. Take it down. Right, let's go. I'm frozen there. The length of OP, guys. We want the length of OP. Now, the first thing you do when you see this, that's X and that's Y. Remember a pair of coordinates? The first point is X, the other one is Y. So X is -2. There we go. And Y is -1. There we go. OP is the hypotenuse. So we're going to say OP squared. I'm answering question number 1. I'm answering question number 1. OP squared is equal to -1 squared plus -2 squared. Pythagoras. Yes or no? Square on the hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the other 2 squares on the remaining sides. So what is OP squared equal to? 1 plus -2 squared is 4. OP squared is equal to 5
Therefore, OP is equal to the square root of 5. And there we go, that's square root of 5. We've answered the first question. Simple, straightforward Pythagoras. Onliners, are we still locked in, guys? Are you getting it right? Are you getting it right? Let's answer the second one. Square root 5. Thank you, Mondin Kosi. Right, now let's do the second one. Find the value of 5 cos theta plus 4 cosec squared theta. Now, these are our co-ratios. Remember, cosec is our co-ratio. Remember, let's write it out for you. If you don't know what, that's a straightforward one, opposite over hypotenuse. The challenge comes in here. The challenge comes in there. Right, what is cosec? Cosec of theta is equal to, getting a bit of a lag here. Yes, 1 over sine theta. Right, sec theta. Secant, that's cosecant is 1 over sine. Sec, learn this. Sec is 1 over cos theta. And cot theta is equal to 1 over tan theta. Take this down, guys. Take that down. Okay? There we go. Cosec is 1 over sine. Sec is 1 over cos. And cot is 1 over tan. So now, let's answer this. Let's answer question number 2. So we got root 5 cos theta plus 4 cosec squared theta. Okay, now let's substitute root 5. What is cos, guys? What is cos? Adjacent over hypotenuse. So you need to go to your diagram. You need to go to your diagram. That's angle theta. This is your opposite. That is your hypotenuse. And that is your adjacent. So you must put it in. You must put it in. Opposite, hypotenuse, adjacent. So cos is adjacent over hypotenuse. Adjacent over hypotenuse. Minus 2 over root 5. There we go. Minus 2 over square root 5. Plus 4 cosec squared. Cosec is 1 over sine. So cosec is 1 over sine theta squared. That's the way you write it, guys. That's the way you write it. So now let's put in what is sine theta. So we got root 5 over 1. That and that will cancel out. I'm left with negative 2 plus 4 into 1 over sine. 1 over sine is 1 over, what is sine? Minus 1 over root 5 all squared. See what's going on here? Yes, I know there's a bit of a lag, guys. Just hang in there. No, it's not. There we go. There we go. Right, now we can use our calculator. This is equal to minus 2 plus 4 into. It's not happening.
Right. Let's now put this into our calculator. Open brackets, fraction, minus, let's go 1 over fraction minus 1 over square root 5, close brackets on the side, and put square. We get 5. It's minus 2 plus 5. So basically what has happened here, I just used a calculator here, minus 2, this whole thing on your calculator, that whole thing on your calculator gives me 5. So it's minus 2 plus 5. Your answer, what is negative 2 plus 5? Your answer is 3. You just substitute, guys. You just substitute from there straight into here. Are you all with me? Do you guys want to try another one like this on your own? Let's choose another one. Onliners, I hope you got 3. Is your answer 3? Onliners, did you get 3? Yeah? Oh, so this was 4 times. This, shucks, that was 5. 5 times 4. Okay. Sorry about that. 4, this year gave me 5. 5 times 4 is 20. Minus 2 plus 20 is 18. There we go. Sorry about that. There we go. Yes, thank you, Black. Kanda. I didn't times the 4. Yes. Fantastic. Excellent. Thank you so much. Your answer is 18. So guys, these are your rules for your co-functions. Actually, not your reciprocal functions. This is what we call reciprocal functions. Write it down, reciprocal functions. Those are what we call reciprocal functions. So cosec is 1 over sine. Sec is 1 over cos. And cot is 1 over 10. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. So in terms of substitution, let me give you one more, guys. Let me give you one more. Let's add one question to this. 2 cot theta minus 4 sec theta. Right, do this one. I'm just adding one more question just to see whether you can. Let's make it minus 4 sec squared theta. Come on, let's make it interesting. Let's make it interesting. I'm making it up. It's not part of your paper. I just want to see whether you guys can substitute correctly. I'm adding one more question to this. Question number 3. Let's do this if you can use your reciprocal function. So come, let's all do this one. I've just thrown it in, guys. I've just thrown this question in. Come, grade 10s. Come, grade 10s. 2. What is cot? Is 1 over tan theta. Minus 4. Sec theta is 1 over cos theta. All squared. Please tell me you got that. Well done. Now substitute correctly. That is 2 into 1 over. Tan is opposite over adjacent. Opposite over adjacent. Minus 1 over minus 2. Minus 4 into 1 over. Cos is adjacent over hypotenuse. Minus 2 over root 5. All squared. Now use your calculator here. Plug it all one shot. Just give me a final answer. So 2 open brackets. Fraction. 1 over fraction. 1 over 2. Close brackets. Minus 4 open brackets. Fraction. 1 over. Fraction again. Minus 2 over square root 5. Close brackets. Squared. Boom. What's your answer, guys? Yay! -1. Fantastic. How that worked out for chance. We just made it up and we got a perfect answer. Wow. Nice. God loves us. It's a sign. Beautiful. Did you all get -1, guys? Onliners, did you guys get -1? Did it give you? Yes. Well done. Well done. Well done. Right. Now let's do, they say, without the use of a so right now, I think we all know how to do the triangle on the Cartesian plane. All right, we good. Learn that. It's coming out. You're always going to see question number 1 in trigonometry, grade 10, 11, and 12 will be a diagram. Always. Agreed? Right. Done with that. Let's go. -1, guys. I hope you guys got -1. Right. Question number 2. If A equals 78 degrees and B equals 34 degrees, find the value of number 1, sine A minus sine B. You can use a calculator. And number 2, the cube root of sec A. The cube root of sec A. How many marks here? Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. 2 marks and 2 marks. 4 marks for free. Let's do it. 4 marks for free. So in your answer to question number 1, sine A minus sine B. Getting a leg. Right. So sine A, what is A? Sine 78 minus sine B, 34. Use your calculator. Go straight into your calculator. Say sine 78 minus sine. Go to your calculator. Sine 78, close brackets, minus sine 34, close brackets, equals. Your answer 0,418. 0,418. Correct to 2 decimal places will be 0,42. That's your answer for question number 1. Remember, guys, oh, if you haven't started with trigs, how? How? That's what I'm asking. Sound like a wolf. How? How can you not have started with trigs? Damn. Some people haven't started with analytics. Like, really? It's half the year. So what were you guys doing the entire year? Whoa. Okay. Whatever. Sec A. That's the cube root. What is sec, guys? According to our reciprocal is 1 over cos A. So it's the cube root of 1 over cos A. What's A? 78. Right, go to your calculators. The cube root of fraction 1 over cos 78. 1,688, which is approximately 1,69. Correct to 2 decimal places. Yeah, they do tell you, simplify correct to 2 decimal places. Okay, now they tell you, obviously now you're going to get 1. So this is, so the first one, the first type of questions, you're going to get a diagram. So we all know how to do that. The second one was to use reciprocal functions, which now we have done. The next one is what we call special angles without the use of a calculator. But we can cheat. But I'll show you how to cheat legally. Special angles. What are your special angles? Your 30, your 45, and your 60-degree angles. Okay. Pay attention. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention. So now let's do special angles. I'm sure many of you can do this. They give you one question here. They tell you simplify without the use of a calculator. Simplify, no calculator. Sine 45 over root 2 over 2 tan squared 30. Come, let's try this one. Now, guys, you can use a, just as long as you don't give, just don't put decimals. No decimals. No decimals. So that means your answer, you can only leave your answer in, you can only work with surds, your square root signs. Right, what is sine 45? You can check on your calculator, it's square root 2 over 2. Divided by, there's square root 2 over 2 there. Multiply by. Now tan squared 30 is tan 30 squared. Is tan 30 squared. Learn this. Learn that step. So root 2 over 2, root 2 over 2 will cancel. We're left with 1 over. What is tan 30? Go to your calculator. Tan 30 is root 3 over 3 squared. Your answer is 1 over 3. The answer to this, you can do it on your calculator, is 1 over 3. What's your final answer? 1 divided by a third. Your answer is 3. 1 divided by a third, your answer is 3. Did you all get 3 onliners? Yay! Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. You got your answer as 3. That was the tricks. Guys, guess what? That was your tricks from Gauteng 2024. It's not difficult. Right, let's do KZN paper. Let's do another paper. Black Khanda, you don't even need to show the special angle triangles. Use your calculator as long as you don't give your answer in third form and you substitute correctly. You'll get full marks for this. Right, let's open. Here goes. Next one. We're now going through KZN 2024. Right, let's go again. What did I say? What's your first question that you're going to see? Diagram. Right? The first one is going to be diagram. Let's do the diagram. Right. Let's go. All of us together. Come, this is KZN 2024, their common paper. Come, let's work this one out. So now they draw it in this quadrant here. They give you here a point. Let's see. B, X, and 5. They tell you this is the point B, X, and 5. They tell you that is 13. They tell you this angle here is angle theta. Using the diagram and without the use of a calculator, OB is 13. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. Question number 1. They want the value of x. Question number 2. They want cos theta. Question number 3. They want 12 sine theta over cos theta. How many marks here? 2 marks, 1 mark, 2 marks. Total marks 5. Total marks
5. Come on, liners. By now you should be getting this one right. Now you should be getting this one right. Right. What did I say? What's the first thing you do? You drop your 90 degrees. Do you drop it against your y or against your x-axis? X-axis. That's x, that's y. So y is 5, x is x. We don't have x. Okay, guys. Let's find the value of x. So let's answer question number 1. What are we going to use here? Pythagoras. We're going to use Pythagoras. So x squared plus 5 squared is equal to 13 squared. X squared plus 25 is equal to 169. X squared equals 169 minus 25 is 144. X is equal to the square root of 144. X is equal to plus or minus 12. Now it's to the left of 0. You know these are all your positive values. These are all your negative x values. So the answer is minus 12. It's minus 12, not plus 12. Number 2, cos theta. Adjacent, are we using SOHCAHTOA? Remember, adjacent over hypotenuse. Adjacent over hypotenuse. So, if this is angle theta, that's your opposite, that's your hypotenuse, that's your adjacent. Adjacent over hypotenuse, minus 12 over 13. Here we go. Now do the last one. Do number 3. Do the last one on your own. 12 sine theta over cos theta. Substitute first. Substitute. Use your calculator. Substitute. Let's check grade 12, grade 10. So we got 12. What is sine? Sine is 5 over 13. Divided by cos, adjacent over hypotenuse, minus 12 over 13. Use your calculator for this. Use your calculator for this. 12 into 5 over 13 divided by minus 12 over 13. Your answer is minus 5. Did you all get negative 5, guys? Well done. You just got your first set of marks from the KZN Common June paper. Feeling good? Feeling confident? Excellent. So that means for today, paper 2, analytics, hopefully you score full marks. Now that you know how to do it, you have to practice on a couple of past papers. Trigonometry, now that you're understanding it, we've done 2 past papers, go do another 7 past papers. Go and do another 7 to prep for June. Otherwise, you're going to fail. Another 7. Right, so that was that question. Let's go to the next one. Let's see what this paper... If x equals 20, take this one down. This is the next set of questions. If x equals 20 and y equals 21, find the following correct to 2 decimal places. That means they are now telling you you can use a calculator. Number 1, cos 2y. Number 2, sine x plus y. Number 3, sec x. Right, go for it. Do it on your own. Do it on your own. 1 mark, 2 marks, 2 marks. 1 mark, 2 marks, 2 marks. Another 5. Pure substitution, guys. Pure substitution. Just substitute and use your calculator. That's all. Onliners, well done.
Fantastic. B over 1. Mondi, well done. Khadija Hendricks, well done. Miso Kuchlet, Donisi, well done. Well done, onliners. I see you guys are still locked in. Guys, after this, we only got 2 questions left. Only 2 questions and Triggs is done. How can you fail Triggs when it's so easy? Okay, I don't know the answers. I don't have the memo, remember? I'm working through the memo with you together. We are working out the memo together as a team. You know what they say? Teamwork makes the dream work. Right, let's answer the first one. Question number 1, cos 2y. This is equal to cos 2 times, what's y? What's y? 21. Which is equal to cos 21 times 2, 42. Go to your calculator, cos 42, boom, 0.74. Did you all get 0.74 for the first one, guys? You all got 0.74 for the first one. Right, sine x plus y. Sine x plus y. You all took this one down? The second one, sine x plus y. Let's do it together. Substitute sine. What's x? 20. What's y? 21. Come on, simple, man. No rocket science. Sine 20 plus 21, 41. Sine 41, go to your calculator. Sine 41, 0.656. They say correct to 2 decimal places, 0.66. Agreed? Noman, we good? The last one, reciprocal again. Sec is what? Come on, by now you should know. 1 over cos. Good. 1 over cos. Let's do the last one. Let's do the last one. Sec x, I'm going to do it here, is equal to 1 over cos x, which is equal to 1 over cos. Did they give us x? Yes, they have. 20, which is equal to, go to your calculator, 1 divided by cos 20. Boom. 1.06. Yes, I saw that coming up on the online stream as well. 1.06. You guys are bosses. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Now, how did you get 0.87 for the first one? How did you get 0.87? Let's double check. Maybe I made a mistake. Let's double check. Maybe I made a mistake. Let's go back to the first one. Let's go back to the first one. You see, that's what I love. Remember, we're beaming now to thousands across the country, and everybody's talking to one another. What an amazing, this is one big study group. This is probably the largest study group you've ever seen in your life, where everybody's sitting together, studying together for a common goal. What an amazing thing, guys. And I think you guys need a nice round of applause to yourself. Come on, guys, just to lift your spirits. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. You guys are bosses. Really, 2 days. You are cracking math. You are on fire. You're cooking math. Right. Let's go. Let's do the first one again. Cos 2y. Cos 2 times y is 21, which is equal to cos 21 times 2 is 42. Did I make a mistake? Let me check. Cos 42. Cos 42. 0.74. How did you guys get 0.87, guys? Onliners? No, it's not cos squared y. It's cos 2y. It's cos 2y, not cos squared y. This is not cos squared. This is cos 2y. It's not the same as cos squared y. They are different. This is cos 2 times y. This is cos squared. Check whether the number is big or whether it's a power. Be careful. Good mistake to make in the workshop. Don't make that mistake in the exam. All right, let's go to the last two. The last two, guys, and guess what? We're coming to the end of trigs. The last two. Let's see if you guys can do this by yourself. Let's open it up without the use of a calculator, but we know with the use of a Casio. Sine squared 45. Yeah, this is sine squared. This is not sine 2. It's sine squared 45. Minus cos 60. Plus tan of 10 degrees. Times cot 10. Right. That's the first one. And the second one, solve for x. Now those ones I want to do, they say 1 over 3 sine x is equal to 2. This one is 4 marks. This one is 3 marks. Total marks 7. Total marks 7. Right, let's go. Sine squared 45 minus cos 60 plus tan 10 cot 10. Convert them all to thirds. You can use your calculator. But remember, they say no calculator, so you don't want to give decimals. Right? Remember, they say no calculator. So that means no decimals. You have to use third signs and simplify. Let's check. Onliners, how are we doing there? Last two. Excellent, guys. Excellent. Let's check. Substitute correctly. Now I'm just going to erase this last one. Right, then when we're done with this, I want to give you about 4 equations to do. 4 different styles that they could ask you in equations. If you learn these 4, you'll get them all right in the exam. Okay, let's do the first one. Come on. Let's all do it together. Right. Sine 45. What is sine 45? Square root 2 over 2. Yes or no? Right. So sine 45 is root 2 over 2 squared. Don't forget the squared. Minus cos 60 is a half. Plus. Now that's not a special angle, so you leave it as tan 10 over 1. Cot 10 is 1 over tan 10. Reciprocal functions. Yes or no? That and that will cancel. What are you left with? 1. So now root 2 squared is 2. Over 2 squared is 4. Minus 1 over 2 plus 1 over 1 is 1. 2 over 4 is a half. Minus a half plus 1. Here's your final answer coming up, guys. Half minus half is 0. What's your answer? 1. Well done. Got it right? Brilliant. Done. Learn. Know this. It's coming out. Now let's do the trig equations. Now put the heading trig equations. Just right there. Trig equations, solving for x. Now I'm going to show you. I'm going to give you a couple of. We're going to do the one that I gave you. And then I'm going to give you another 3 or 4 to do on your own. Onliners, we're winning. We at the end, guys. You guys are amazing. Onliners, you guys are working like machines. Well done, Clue. Well done, well done, well done. What was that question? Solve for x. What was it? 1/3 sine x equal to. Be careful. You want to get this into standard form. Shh, that's 2/1. Pay attention. Pay attention. So what is standard form? Standard form is you want to have a trig function like sine, cos, or tan of an angle must equal to a fraction. That's standard form. Then you can solve for the angle. And you know, if we're solving for the angle, we always use the shift key on our calculator. Second function. Right, so let's do this. I want this on the top, so I can flip this side, I flip that side. So 3 sine x over 1 is equal to 1/2. How do I get rid of the 3 now? It's 3 times sine. Remember, we did yesterday the stuck 3 times sine. Good, we divide. We divide. We divide by 3, we divide by 3, that and that will cancel out. What am I left with? Sine x is equal to 1/2 times divided by 3 is 1/6. Am I right? 1/2 divided by 3 is 1/6. Now we're looking for an angle, so we use the shift key on the calculator. Now we don't just say sine that. Now we say shift sine 1/6. So let's go. Shift sine 1/6. 9,59. And they say correct to 1 decimal place. So what's your answer? 9,6. And there's your answer. You are done. Right. Let me give you some trig equations to do. Right. And remember what you want to do before. Where's your standard form here? So we took it from non-standard form. We took it to standard form. There's it, standard form. Then we solve. So get it to standard form. Step number 1. Get it to standard form. Step number 2. Use the shift key and solve. Yes or no? Okay. Now pay attention to the next one. Let me do one more example before I give you 4 to do. Let me do one more example. Pay attention. Pay attention. Standard form and the shift key. Right. Solve for x. Solve for x or theta or alpha or beta makes no difference. Right. Watch this. Watch this. If I told you cosec 2 theta minus 20 degrees is equal to 4. Solve for x for 5 marks. Question, answer. Take this one down. Very, very, very important. Let me try and get you 4 from past papers here. Let's go. Let's see. Where's trigonometry here? And I'm going to give you 4 more to do on your own. Then we're done. Then we are done. So page 82. Let's go to page 82. There we go. Page 87. Let's see. No. Trigs there. Trigs there. I'm going to give you a couple to do on your own. Ah, here they are. Here they are. They come here. Guys, I'm going to give you even 5 to do. Because if you master, I'm going to show you all of them in different styles. If you can get them right and master them, you don't need to practice on another one for the rest of the year. I promise you. I'll give you one of each style that you could see. All you have to do is just learn the ones I show you. You'll be sharp. Okay? Right, pay attention to this. What's the first thing I need to do? Onliners, are we all ready? Are we all ready, onliners? Check this. Cosec is 1 over sine 2 theta minus 20 is equal to 4 over 1. Don't write. Pay attention. Pay attention. Don't write. Watch how it's done. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Now I want sine on the top, so it's an equation. I flip this side, I flip that side. So what do I get? Sine 2 theta minus 20 over 1 is the same, is equal to, I flip that side, 1 over 4. I'm going to put a tick there. You all following? Here's my angle. Be careful now. This is standard form. So watch here. Watch here. 2 theta minus 20 equals. Now we say shift sine 1 over 4. Let's go to our calculator. You don't take the 20 over. You don't take the 2. You can't. The one is a side. The other one's the angle. You can't compare. Apples and bananas. Apples with apples. Bananas with bananas. Apples and pere. Dames en here. Shift sine 1 over 4. Even for a flavor. Meron some tomatoes for a party. 14,48. Shift sine a quarter. We did shift sine a quarter. Shift sine 1 over 4. So now we solve for theta. Now solve. There's your angle. There's your angle. Now solve. So what are we going to have? 2 theta is equal to, now it's apples and apples, degrees and degrees. So 2 theta, 14,48 plus 20 is 34,48. So now theta is equal to normal equation, 34,48 divided by 2. Boom. 17,24. Beautiful. Learn this. You're going to use this till forever. Right. Are you ready for 4 or 5? Come on, give you 5. 5. Here's a little test. Each one worth 5 marks. So 5 5s are 25. A quick speed test for you to see whether you know your stuff or you don't. 5 equations. 5 equations, and that's going to take us to break, brah. That's going to take us to lunch. We're done. After this 5 equations, you go for break. It's 12:15 already. You're going to go for lunch. You're going to come back. We're going to do Euclidean. Salam alaikum. Right. Solve for x. Or let's say solve for theta in each of the following. Right, the first one. Question number 1. 5 sine theta over 3 minus 1 equals 0. That's a theta. Right, 5 marks. Number 2. Number 2. Tan theta is equal to 2 sine 36. Don't, listen to me. Just wait. Check the next one, the sine 36. Don't be afraid. Just punch in 2 sine 36 on your calculator. Then you solve for theta. Number 3. 3 sine x plus 10 is minus 2. Minus 2 equals 0, 1. Don't fear. Just get it into standard form. Just get it into standard form and using normal equations. Then solve. And here's your last. Okay, let's give you one more. 2 tan 2x is equal to 6,04. All of them give me the answer correct to 1 decimal place.
This is the last that I'm giving you. This is the last, and then we go into break. Yes, boss. And let's do one last one. Come on. 310x. 310x is equal to 8,04. Right. 5 marks each. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Here's a test here. 25 marks. Let's see how many of you get 25 out of 25. Yeah. No. That's an equal to. 25 mark test. I'll give you 5 minutes only. They all easy, guys. They are easy. But you must know how it's done. It's only easy if you know what you're doing. While you guys do this, time for oxygen. Khalid. Oxygen break for 5 minutes. You guys finish your test. Work them all out. Come, you got 5 minutes. And get them right. Get them right.
Do you want the whiteboard on?
test for you to see whether you understand the words and you know the words. Get into standard form, use the shift key, get your answer. Come guys. You guys made it through 1.5 days, 1 3/4 days. Last quarter to go for you, then after that, game over. How many of you are confident that you will get the Now you know how much of studying you need to put in. Another 6 past papers at least. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. After this, you master my notes and another 5 past papers. Okay. Different provinces, different provinces. Past paper. Common paper. You'll be happy. Woo! Let's go. Hey, how's our onliners? Okay. There you go. What are you talking about, smoke? Nothing. What are you talking about? These fellows. Yeah, that is Noman, right?
Noman, there's a question for you.
Noman,
Please
they're asking,
confirm.
please confirm, is that Noman right in front? Yeah, just pick up your hand there and wave to them, Noman. Done, well done, well done, well done. Let's see, somebody's operating like a machine here. Somebody's operating like a machine here. In fact, let's do our answers on the side here. Let's do the answers here on the side. Right, I'm going to do the answers in red. Let's go. Right, are you guys ready to mark? Right, the first one. We're going to say, shh, quiet. 5 sine theta over 3 is equal to 1. We're going to take that 1 on the other side. We're going to times this side by 3 times that side by 3. 5 sine theta equals 1 times 3 is 3. Now we're going to divide by 5. We're going to divide by 5. Boom, boom. Sine theta equals 3 over 5. There's it, standard form. Yay! We now got it into standard form. Theta is equal to shift sine, calculator time. Shift sine 3 over 5. Boom. Moment of truth. 36,86 to 1 decimal place, 36,9. How many of you got the first one right? Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Onliners, did you get the first one right? They want a challenge. These are all easy. This is the only ones. Remember, up to grade 10 level. This is the only ones you're going to see. You're not going to see anything more difficult than this. I promise you. If you're finding all of these easy, that means you know your work. You're going to get full marks for this in your paper. Because there isn't anything more difficult for grade 10 in trigonometry under trig equations. That's it. That's the only ones you could see. So you master these, full marks for you in your paper. I've given you 1 in each style. So, yeah, you know your work. There isn't a grade. Yeah, come next year, grade 11. Now, grade 11 is grade 10 on steroids. Grade 11 math is grade 10 on steroids. So, you'll know when we interact next year, how we jump from here. This year, we're playing at the shore. Next year, we deep sea diving. We are swimming with sharks in math. This is playing here on Musenberg Beach. Next year in grade 12, we're on Seal Island with the great whites. Without a cage. Ask grade 11s and 12s. They'll tell you. And that's the importance of listening to what I tell you. Honestly. Hopefully those who will see me next year, those who will make it for math, those that will still be part of our cohort next year. Inshallah, it's all of you. You'll know. I'll remind you next year of what we did this year. Right, let's do the second one. Tan theta is equal to 2 sine 36. 2 sine 36, I get 1,755, 1,757, blah, blah, blah. So theta is equal to shift tan 1,7557, 60,335, 60,335, blah, blah, blah. They want it to one decimal place. Theta is equal to 60,3 degrees. There we go. That's the answer for question number 2. Did you all get that? No. Learn it. Go home and learn. 2 sine 36 is 1,7557. Shh. Yeah. XYZ. Next year, without a cage. But don't worry, I'll be your cage. I got you. I got you. Till grade 12, inshallah, if I'm still alive, I got you. Right, number 3. Let's do number 3. Now, number 3 looks like the most challenging one here, but it's not. It's easy. Right. 3 sine x plus 10 minus 2 equals 0, 1. So take the 2 over first. 3 sine x plus 10 is equal to 0, 1 plus 2 is 2, 1. Divide by 3, divide by 3. Sine x plus 10 is equal to 2, 1 divided by 3. 2, 1 divided by 3. So sine x plus 10 is equal to 2, 1 divided by 3. 0, 7. Now, at the end, you solve for your angle. Right at the end. So x plus 10 equals shift sine 0, 7, shift sine 0, 7, 44,4. So x is equal to 44,4 minus 10, 34,4 degrees. There you go. You get 5 marks for that. Got that one right? Wow. Na my bro. Alles is reg, duidelik. Ouwe. Dis mos 'n dota. No makan dyan. Kuala kan dyan. Pakamisa. Yeah, I hope you all got that one right. Some Ava for a flavor. Some tomatis for a party. Yo, madam, some Ava for a flavor. Tomatis for a party. Les mos dala, my bro. Right, so tan 2x equals 6,04 divided by 2. Tan 2x equals 6,04 divided by 2. 3,02. So 2x, that's your angle. 2x is equal to shift tan 3,02. Shift tan 3,02. Boom. 71,6789. 6789. Blah, blah, blah. X is equal to. Divide that by 2. You only round off in your final answer. Don't start rounding off from the top. 35,839. So to one decimal place, 35,8 degrees. Done. Done, 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 done. Done, done, done. Last one. Kwai.
Going for break now. Time for lunch, my bro. Okay. I know your brains are fried. Relax. Hang in there. Hang in there. Last one. Last one. This is the last question before break. 3, 10, x equal 8,04. Come on, you guys are bosses by now. I'm sure you can do this. You can dala this with your eyes closed. So 10x equal 8,04 divided by 3. 10x equal. You get 67 over 25. Your calculator gives you 67 over 25. So x is equal to shift 10, 67 over 25. 69,53, 69,5377, blah, 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 to one decimal place. X is equal to the last, this is it. We're going for lunch. 69,5 degrees. There we go. There we go. There we go. They say connection 69,5. Khalid, we have lost connection. We have lost connection, Baba. We have lost connection. Okay, guys, that brings us to the end of. Listen, break, 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 break. I'll tell you what time we resume. 1:15. 1:15. I'll see you guys at last question.
It is the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Pure Maths Workshop, and we are coming to you live from Azhar High School in Athlone. I'm Khalid Kungane Give us party. As we promised that we are going to level up your maths, we have done so, and certainly, as I already promised you as well, that we will be bringing you another interview at 1 p.m., at around 1 p.m., and we have come to you on time. And with me is Saleh Ibrahams from Savi College, as well as Uzair Naidu, who is coming from Spine Road. They will be talking to us now, starting with Saleh Ibrahams. Saleh, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you.
Saleh Ibrahams, tell us what was your expectation, when you came to the Maths program this morning?
I was expecting to revise over what I've done, like trigonometry and analytical geometry.
Now, there was a time, when Mr. Khota asked the students that, do they know some of the things we were doing? And some of the students hadn't actually started doing them at their own school. Was there perhaps a subject that you hadn't done?
Analytical geometry.
So how was it, doing it for the first time? And do you think that it's helping?
It went good. I do understand, and I think it helped how Mr. Khota was explaining the work and how to like remember the methods, and that it was really helpful.
Now, Saleh, we do understand that a lot of students, especially from Savi College, where you come from, are most probably watching now. So I just want you to give out a message, of support and a message, of motivation to the students at Savi College, because sometimes students, don't take their work so serious, and when it comes to the end of the year, it comes to bite them.
I think they should study hard and they should pay attention in class, and they shouldn't just like revise. They should try to make math fun, like use different ways to memorize a method. Don't just read over, you need to practice because practice is the most important thing.
Now, Saleh, speaking about, practicing, what is it that you actually want to do, when you leave high school and go to university?
I want to study to become a doctor in the medical field.
Okay, thank you very much, Saleh. And that was Saleh Abrahams from Savi College. And now we have Uzair Naidu from Spine Road in Mitchell's Plain. Uzair, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you very much.
Now, Uzair, how did you find the workshop this morning?
Very interesting and very enlightful.
Now, coming to the workshop, obviously you set yourself some targets, you set yourself some goals. Do you think that after a weekend, of doing pure maths with Awqaf SA, will you be able to achieve that?
Yes, I do believe I will be able to achieve my expectations.
Now, briefly tell us about your maths journey, because we know there was a time whereby you didn't know what is pure maths and what is maths lit. You were just doing mathematics, and now you had to choose. Was there someone who said, Uzair, don't take maths lit, take pure maths, or it was purely your decision?
It was purely my decision. I want to become very fluent with my maths and be able to understand it, because maths is based in all careers and all fields.
You are talking about careers and different fields. In which field or which career do you see yourself in, or you are aiming towards?
I am aiming to become a chartered accountant in the future.
So you want to become a chartered accountant, and I believe there's a lot of students as well from Spine Road who would like to become chartered accountants. What would you say to them?
I'd say keep working at your maths as hard as you can every single day. You need to sit at least within an hour every single day after school with your maths.
Now, Uzair, briefly before I let you go, we have the 2025 grade 12 students, that will be going for their final examination. They are watching you right now, and your message to them.
My message to them is to keep persevering through all the struggles and tribulations that's coming your way. I know you guys can do it. You guys just got to keep pushing hard.
Jose, I'm going to let you go now. Which mark are you aiming for at your final exam? Just the percentage.
100%.
Oh, that's aim high, and I love it so much. And thank you very much. It was nice chatting to you. And that was Uzair Naidu from Spine Road in Mitchell's Plain saying that he wants to become a chartered accountant. And his message to the class of 2025 is that they should study very hard, and make sure that they dedicate 30 minutes to 1 hour each and every day on their work. And earlier we had spoken to Saleha Abrahams, who said that she tries by all means, to make sure that she improves on her mathematics. And this workshop here today has opened eyes to some of the topics which she had not already discussed, at high school level. But Awqaf SA has given her that exposure. And I think for the 1 p.m. And for the final time here at Azhar High School, that's it from me, Khalid Kungani Givers Party. Obviously, do make sure that you subscribe on our YouTube channel. We were standing on 7.7 subscribers, and we want to reach, that 8,000 mark. And make sure that on TikTok as well, you do follow us and watch those videos that we do upload on TikTok. Yesterday, we uploaded a video where we were talking to Zainab, and boom, we loved the reactions from all of you. And because we were standing on 500 reactions already, so it's something that is positive, it's something that is encouraging. And do make sure that you subscribe by going to www.awqafsa.org.za and make sure that you are registered so that you don't miss any workshop. Up until then, for the live interviews, that's it from me.
Okay, let's see, let's see, let's see. Are we ready? And we back. How's it, guys? Onliners, time to lock in for the last session for today. Let's go. Right. I hope you guys enjoyed your break. I hope you guys have filled your tanks and refueled. Let's start off what before we go into the Euclidean. Let me give you one quick diagram. Just take this one down. They give you something like this in trigonometry as well. Let's see if we can do this. Take the diagram down with me, guys. Take the diagram down with me. And let's see if we can crack this one here. It's also from a past paper. Let's label it. They give you a diagram. They tell you that is parallel to that. These two lines are parallel. That is K. That is A. That is 90 degrees. This is 48. This is D. That's C. That's point B. And that is 12 degrees. Here we go. And this is 55 centimeters. They tell you that is 55 centimeters. One question for 5 marks or 6 marks. Calculate, use the diagram to calculate CD. That's it. That's the one question. Calculate the length of CD. 5 marks. 5 to 6 marks on that question. That's given in your exam. So take this diagram down, boys and girls. Take this diagram down and let's get fired up. Just want to kill that light. That maybe leave the backlight on and just, yeah. Okay, guys, take the diagram down. Onliners, how we doing? Let's go. Take this diagram. This is the last one we're doing in trigonometry. This is the last one we're doing in trigs before we're going to go into Euclidean. Now remember, Euclidean is all your grade 9, working with lines, parallelogram, and then midpoint theorem. The midpoint is the big one for this year. The midpoint theorem is the big one for this year. Right, let's see. What do we have here? We got two 90-degree triangles. They want DC, guys, or CD. They want that piece there. Let's just highlight that, and that's what you're going to highlight in the exam. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right. What do you think we're going to do here? We got two triangles. We got two 90-degree triangles. Don't you think that to find DC, you're going to have to find the whole of DB, then you're going to find what is BC, and the big line minus your small line will give me that piece in the middle. I'm going to repeat what I just said. I'm going to repeat what I just said. We got two 90-degree triangles. We got the big 90-degree triangle. Follow, guys. We got the big 90-degree triangle. We got the small 90-degree triangle. They want DC. They want that piece there. So obviously, we're going to have to find, in the big triangle, I'm going to find this big line. In the small triangle here, I'm going to find that. The big line minus the small line will give me DC. And that is how I'm going to get to DC. Because triangle ADC is not 90 degrees, so we can't use SOHCAHTOA. We got to use two 90-degree triangles. So now, to get DC, let's calculate the big line, BD. So what you do in your exam, you say in triangle ADB. ADB. Right. So you're telling the person who's marking, you're telling the person who's marking, look in triangle ADB. Now we know that this is also 90. Okay, this is 90, that is 48. So how much is this angle here? In this triangle here? No, 180 minus 48. So we can call, let's just call this A1, A2, A3. So angle A3 is equal to, so let's first go in this triangle here. Wait, right. So now we're going to say angle A3 is equal to 180 minus 90 plus 48. 90 plus 48. Sum of angles of a triangle. Sum of angles of a triangle. So angle A3 will equal to, let's go to our calculators, 180 minus 90 plus 48. What does that give me, guys? 42 degrees. So we know that angle A3 here, that angle there is 42 degrees. Now we're looking at this big triangle ADB. So if that is my reference angle, watch here, guys. I'm just going to redraw it here on the side for you, just to show you. I'm cutting it out, and you can do this in the exam. You're welcome to do this in the exam. We're looking at triangle ADB. We know that is 55. We know this whole angle is 42 plus 12. What is 42 plus 12? 54. That's 54 degrees. So that is my reference angle. That's my opposite. That's my hypotenuse. That's my adjacent. So I'm going to go opposite and adjacent because I need this side here. So I'm going to say 10 of 54. I'm going to say 10. I'm just going to write here 10 54 is equal to 10 opposite over adjacent. BD, that's what I want, over 55. So I want BD on its own. This is opposite over adjacent from Sokotoa. Are we good, guys? Are you guys with me? Right. Now let's solve for BD. BD is equal to, we're going to multiply this side by 55. We're going to multiply that side by 55. That and that will cancel. BD is equal to 55, 10, 54. 55, 10, 54. So BD is equal to 55, 10, 54. That gives me 75,7. 75,7 centimeters. That means this long line here, that long line is 75,7. The entire big line, that entire big line is 75,7. Right? Agreed? We all good? Right. Now I need the small line. So you work out the small line in a small triangle. Right. Now you go and do it. Do it on your own. In triangle ABC, I want you to find me BC. Find BC in the smaller triangle here. In triangle ABC, use trigonometry. Use your trig functions to find me the length of BC. So we know that this big line, I'm just going to write it here. The big line is 75,7. I need the small line here. So now let's look at another triangle. Which other triangle are we now going to look at? Triangle ABC. Now we go into triangle ABC. Let's go. You'll continue. You'll say in triangle ABC. Let's go. So in this triangle here. Again, 10 of 42. That's 42. 10 of 42 is BC over 55. 10 of 42 degrees is equal to BC over 55. So I want BC on my own. So BC is equal to times 55 times 55, 55, 10, 42. So BC now is equal to, let's go to our calculators, 55, 10, 42. 10, 42 gives me how much? 49,5. 49,5 centimeters. That means the small piece here is 49,5. So what do you think CD is going to equal to? What do you think CD is going to equal to? Therefore, CD is equal to BD minus BC. So CD, BD is 75,7 minus BC, which we just found, 49,5. Here's our final answer coming up. CD, that's what they want. 75,7 minus 49,5. 26,2 centimeters. That's your final answer, and you'll get 5 marks for that. Simple. Big triangle, the big line. Small triangle, small line. Big line minus small line will give me the remainder, what's remaining over. Agreed? Okay. You want to try another one like this on your own? You want to try one more? Okay. Excellent. Let's try one more. Let's try one more. So while you guys are taking that one down, you can now take another one. So basically what they can do, they can tell you that this is the edge of a cliff. And that is the water. They can also tell you there's a boat here. They can tell you there's a boat there. Right. They tell you from here to here, from the top of the cliff to the boat, and then they can give you from the top of the cliff to another point. There we go. Right. That's the cliff. This is a mountain, right? That's the cliff. A, B, C, D. So that's point A, that's point B, that's point C, and that point where the two of them at the boat is point D. So they give you a diagram like this. They then also tell you that DC, from the boat to the base of the cliff, now you know that's 90 degrees. From the boat to the base of the cliff is 30 meters. Right. Let's see what it says. AB is, AB is the height of a cliff. The angle of elevation to the top of the tower is 70 degrees. The angle of elevation from the base to the top of the tower is 70 degrees. That whole angle is 70 degrees. The angle of elevation from D to the foot of the tower is 47. So from here to point B, the angle of elevation from there to there is 47 degrees. Be careful. Read your diagram carefully. Read your diagram carefully. Okay. Calculate the height, calculate the length of AB. Calculate the length of AB. That's all. Calculate the length of AB, or the distance between AB, for 5 marks. Calculate AB. Okay, let's go. Let's all do this together. We're dealing with two 90-degree triangles, the big 90-degree triangle and the small 90-degree triangle. It's the same like the last one. So what do you think we're going to do? So you got one big triangle, ADC, and you got one small triangle, BDC. Again, they want the difference between the two. So it's the long side minus the short side. So basically, we know that this angle from there to there is 70 degrees. We know the angle from here to here is 47 degrees. That's 30 meters. That's 30 meters.
And you can do this in the exam. You can split the two up. It helps you. Now, all we're going to do, right, let's see if you guys can do that. In this triangle, find me AC. In this triangle, find me BC. Then AB, you know AB is going to equal to AC minus BC. Go for it. Let's see if you can work it out. Use trigonometry, guys. Use your trigs. Use your laws of trigs. Come, guys. There's a shout out here to Ilyas Talib. And there's a big shout out here to Asra Arnold. Something tells me it's coming here from the crowd in here. Come, guys. Come, guys. Come, guys. And Imad Smith. Yeah, it's coming from this crowd. Hello, Imad. Come, guys. Right, so in the big triangle here, let's do it here. In triangle ADC. In triangle ADC. Right, we want AC. So that's my opposite hypotenuse adjacent. Again, tan of 70. Tan of 70 will equal to AC over 30. So I want AC on its own. Times 30 times 30, AC equals 30 tan 70. AC is equal to, go to your calculators, 30 tan 70, 82,4. That means this now is 82,4. Let's go into the smaller triangle. In triangle BDC. Again, tan of 47 is equal to BC over 30. So BC on its own, 30 tan 47. So BC is equal to 30 tan 47, 32,2. Therefore, AB, that short side, AB, the short side, is the long side minus that side. So it's AB is equal to AC minus BC. AC minus BC. AC, 82,4. BC, think of the BC is equal to 32,2. 82,4 minus 32,2, 50,2 units. Ah, come on. 50,2. Your answer is 50,2. Let me just write it here on the side. 50,2. We took 82,4. We minus 32,2. We're now going to get 50,2. And that's how you would do it, guys. Let's check onliners. Did you guys get it right? They both easy, paper 1 and paper 2. They're just different content. You just got to know your work in both papers. You can't say one paper is more difficult than the other. No. If you know your systems in each paper, you're going to get full marks for paper. That's how learners get 100%. They just make sure that every topic, they know everything. That's why we're doing paper 1. I just showed you now how easy analytics is. I just showed you now how easy trigonometry is. Now we're going to do Euclidean. I'll show you how easy Euclidean is, and we're going to get full marks. So how can we compare? Yesterday we did the whole of paper 1. It's up to you. How much effort you're going to put in is how much effort you're going to get out. You concentrate on paper 1 and you leave paper 2, well then you're going to fail paper 2. Simple. Okay, guys, onliners, that brings us to the end of trigonometry. Let's start with Euclidean. Right, put the heading Euclidean. Put the heading Euclidean geometry. Euclidean geometry. Now here you got to know your grade 9 work. You got to know your parallelograms for grade 10. And then you got to need to know what we call the midpoint theorem for grade 10. I'm sure you all have done this in school. Now grade 9, you need to know congruency. Side, 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 angle, right angle, hypotenuse side. You need to know how to solve triangles. And you need to know parallel lines. Now for parallel lines, you know we use FUN. F-U-N. Corresponding angles, co-interior angles, and alternate angles. Parallelograms, you got to know a square, rectangle, rhombus, and a normal parallelogram. Midpoint theorem looks like this. I'm just showing you. We're doing a recap. I'm giving you an overview. Midpoint theorem, a line drawn from the one side to the other side, a line drawn from the midpoint of one side to the midpoint of another side is parallel to the third side and half the third side in length. But we're going to go through this. Right? Midpoint theorem. A line drawn, you can take this down, a line drawn from the midpoint of one side, from the midpoint. We're talking about the line AB. So the line that we're talking about is AB. So a line drawn from the midpoint of one side of a triangle to the midpoint of another side, or its opposite side, to the midpoint of the opposite side. What do we know about it? Is parallel to the third side. So it's parallel to the third side. And not only is it parallel, it is also and half the third side in length. There we go, guys. Take that down. So this is what we need to know. This is the overview. You need to know grade 9. You need to know parallelograms. And you need to know midpoint theorem. So we're going to do a couple of examples of each. And then we're done. Okay. So what I've done, again, I've taken some screenshots from past papers. Let's start. Let's start some of the questions. Okay. Let's go to my gallery here. Let's take them out. Let's see. That's the midpoint. No, that's parallelograms. Okay, here we go. Let's start off with the first one, with some grade 9 ones where we're solving triangles, right? Okay, let's go. Using parallel lines. Okay. Let's go, guys. Grade 10s, lock in, pay attention, take the next diagram down. And I know you've seen something like this. Maybe something similar or maybe something identical. Whoa, it's going to be a bit hectic. So let's all do it together. Right, take this down, take this diagram down. From there to there to here. There we go. We're going to draw another line coming from here, coming down. Yeah. And then you got a line going across there.
And then you got another line going across there. Yeah, that's your diagram. And you got another line going here on the top. So they give you this. This is from a grade 10 past paper. This is from a grade 10 past paper. Right, let's see. Let's label it. A, B, C, D. Oh my God. Right, so that point is A. That point there is B. This point here is C. This point here is D. That point there is E. This point here is F. Whoa. Now they actually give you that outside angle there, and they tell you that outside angle is 200 degrees. That's point F. This is small a. That is small a. And then this angle here is 2a minus 50. 2a minus 50. This is small b. That is small c. This is small e. That line is parallel to that line. This whole angle is 90 degrees. This is G. That is 50. This is big G, top G. This is H. That side is equal to that side. That's small f. That's small h. That's small d. Yeah, I hope I'm finished. Yeah, I guess I got everything in, right? Okay. In the diagram ABCG, ABCG is parallel. So there we go. We got that line. They tell us that is parallel to that. And ABCG is perpendicular to GH, 90 degrees. There's 90 degrees there at the bottom. Okay. Question number 1. Calculate the size of all the angles indicated by small letters with reasons. Right. Find the size of all of the angles, of all the angles with small letters. With reasons. And number 2, show that DF is perpendicular to FE. Show that DF is perpendicular or 90 degrees to FE. 14 marks in total. It's not difficult because you have to find all these small alphabets. Let's see. What do we have here, guys? What do we have? Come onliners. Come onliners. Oh, and there is one more. That's I. Right, where do we begin? Where do we begin? Now let's start filling out whatever we can. We know this here is 90 degrees. So we know, start with the known. The known here is 50. We got 50 and we got a 90 degrees here. So what is G? What is G? 90 minus 50 is how much? 40. Now I'm just going, before I even go start writing, I'm going to start filling out on the diagram what we know. Right, so let's go. Let's all do this together. I'm going to do it in blue. Right. This side here is equal to that side there. What does it make this triangle? When two sides are equal, what type of a triangle is it? Isosceles, very good. So if that is 40, that means this angle is 40. Right, let's see. What else do we have? What else? So we got 40, 40. Now watch here. Okay, so let's go here. Angle G is equal to 90 minus 40, which is equal, 90 minus 50. 90 minus 50, 90 minus 50, which is equal to 40. So there we go, we got angle G. Right. Now, although they don't ask you for H, they don't ask you for angle H, but you know H is 40. Right. Now let's look at A. Yeah? Nothing, because 90 is given to you. Yeah, you can. What would. Okay, let's start it like this. Let's start it. I would say let's start it like this. Good question. Let's start it this way. Let's say AG is perpendicular. AG is perpendicular to GH given. Therefore, angle G equals 90. Therefore, small g equals 90 minus 50, which is equal to 40 degrees. That would be the better way to write it. Good. That would be the better way to write it. Okay. Now look at this angle here on the top, angle A. This whole angle is 360 degrees. The whole of angle F is equal to 360 degrees, angles around a point. Angles around a point. So therefore, I can say angle A plus 2A minus 50 plus the 200 from outside is equal to 360 degrees. Are you all with me? Grade 10s, you following? Good. A plus 2A is how much? 3A. Minus 50 plus 200 is how much? 150 is equal to 360. So 3A equals 360 minus 150. 360 minus 150, 210. So angle A is equal to 210 divided by 3 is 70. So that means the small angle is 70. This whole angle here is 2A minus 50. So 2 times 70 minus 50. Oh, that's 90. Right, angle F is 90. Angle F, 2A minus 50 is 2 times 70 minus 50, which is equal to 90 degrees. Okay. So we got A. We also got angle G. We got A, we got G. Right, now we need all these other letters. These two lines are parallel. These two lines are parallel. So now I know there's a relationship here. Angle C is equal, small c is 70. Angle small c equals 70, corresponding angles. So we can put 70 there. How much is B equal to? Also 70. Vertically opposite. Small b is equal to 70. Vertically opposite. Anything else? Anything else? They also tell us that that is parallel to that. Sorry, they also tell us those two lines are parallel. So angle E is also equal to 70. Either we can say alternate or corresponding. Let's go alternate. How much is D equal to? D plus 70 or D plus 70 here is equal to 180. Angle D plus 70 equals 180. Co-interior angles add up to 180. So D equals 110. 180 minus 70 is 110. Right, now we need to find FHI. Now we need to, okay. Now I know what to do. Okay, so it was good that we found this angle here as 40, right? 40 plus 40 is how much? 80. So how much is this small h? 100. Sum of angles of a triangle. But firstly, you got to prove that that is 40. But you first got to prove this is to be an isosceles triangle. They don't give it to you. They just gave you two sides to be equal. So all we're going to do now, we're now going to say on the side, we are now going to say on the side, DG is equal to DH, given the two sides. Therefore, triangle DGH is isosceles. Therefore, small g is equal to angle H. The angles opposite the equal sides. Angles opposite equal sides of an isosceles triangle. Therefore, angle H is equal to 180. No, angle H is equal to 40. Angle H is equal to 40. So there we go. Angle H is equal to 40. Therefore, small h is equal to 180 minus 40 plus 40. H is equal to 180 minus 80. H is equal to 100 degrees. So there we go. That's 100 degrees. Are you locked in, onliners? Are you guys following? Onliners, are you following? Clue, well done. Well done. Let's go. Guys, we need to focus here. We need to focus. Now we need F and we need small f and small I. Got it. 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 Let's go here. Watch here. This is also a triangle, right? The small triangle there. Pay attention. Pay attention. So this angle here, angle C, is 180 minus 70, which is equal to how much? 110 degrees. So angle C is equal to 110 degrees. Adjacent supplementary angles on a straight line add up to 180. Therefore, small f is equal to 180 minus 110 plus 50. Sum of angles of a triangle. So small f will equal to 110 plus 50 is 160. 180 minus 160, 20 degrees. That angle is 20 degrees. Okay, now we need that small I. Now here we know this is 20, that's 100. These three angles added up together must give me 180. That's a straight line. That's a straight line. That's a straight line. So all these three angles must add up to 180. So angle F plus angle H, so small f is equal to 20 degrees. F plus H plus I equals 180. Also adjacent supplementary. This in itself was 12 marks. Just for you to find the value of all these small letters with reasons is 12 marks. So what's F? 20. What's H? 100. Plus I equals 180. 120 plus I equals 180. I equals 180 minus 120. I is equal to 60 degrees. And there we go. We're done. You got 12, another 3 marks for the last one, and that gives you 15 marks in total. One diagram, 15 marks. Show that DF, here's DF is perpendicular. We just didn't we do that earlier on? In fact, we already did that. Show that DF is 90 degrees to FE. Very easy. Now we got to prove it. Let's write it out. Let's write it out. So, angle F, DFE, angle DFE is equal to 2A minus 50, given. But angle A equals 70 degrees. That's what you proved. Proven. Therefore, angle DFE is equal to 2 into 70 minus 50. 140 minus 50, 90 degrees. So now we prove that it's 90. Therefore, now we can conclude that therefore DF is perpendicular to FE because it's 90 degrees. Finish, done. 15 marks. 15 marks. Let's give you another one to do with triangles, but not such a hectic diagram like this. We tap out a little bit. Let's step out a little bit. Onliners, we all good? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. No problem. Remember, there are many ways to get to an answer. There are many ways to get to an answer. As long as you can justify it mathematically with a proper theorem, a logical theorem, you're good. You'll get it right. Okay, let's go. Here's your next diagram, guys. Also from a past paper. Let's take it down. It's an easy diagram. It's not difficult. From there to there to here to there. That's it. That's your diagram. That's D. That's A. This is 5. This angle here is 5A minus 40. This is small b. That's E. That's 2A. This is 80 degrees. That's F. That's small d. That's small e. That's C. Big C. Small c. And B. A equals AE. Show that AE equals AF for 5 marks. There's 2 questions here. Question number 1, show that AE equals EF. Let me double check. No, AF. AE equals AF for 5 marks. And number 2, calculate the value of B, C, D, and E. Find the value of B, C, D, and E for another 6 marks. 8 marks, sorry, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 and 5, 13 marks. So 2 questions, 1 for 15, 1 for 13. 28 marks already. How many questions? 2. Now, how are we going to show that AE is equal to AF? How would we do that? Come, guys. Can't I prove it to be an isosceles triangle? Can't I prove that angle E, the 2A, is also equal to 80? If the 2A is 80 and F is 80, therefore it's an isosceles triangle, therefore the 2 sides are equal. Yes or no? So find 2A. Find A and then find 2A. We have to find this angle here. Because if that angle and this angle are equal, that will make this whole triangle an isosceles triangle. Therefore, that side will equal to that side. That's what they want. Now, whenever they ask you to prove 2 sides of a triangle equal, always prove that the angles are equal. Then it will make it isosceles. Are you with me? Right. How do we find A? How do we find A? I just want to see if there's anything else that they gave us. Oh, yes, they also gave us one more thing, that
is parallel to that. So in triangle, those two are parallel, BD, right. So let's see, let's see. Okay, I got it. I got it. Let's see how you are going to get it. Come, guys. Come, guys. Onliners, come. Let's work. Let's work. I need to prove that this is 80 degrees. How am I going to prove that this, using my parallel lines, using my triangle, using this angle here? Okay, I'll give you a minute to figure it out. Come, onliners. Come, guys. I don't know. Monday says A is equal to 50. A can't equal to 50. A has to equal to 40 because 2 times 40 is 80 to give me F to be 80. So A can't equal to 50. It's got to equal to 80 divided by 2, which is 40. But how are we going to prove it? Okay, watch here. Watch here. If this is 80 here and these two lines are parallel, then angle E is equal to 80, corresponding angles. So small e is equal to 80 degrees corresponding. Right. Now, the small c will also equal to 2a. Watch here. The small c will also equal to 2a, corresponding. Small c is also equal to 2a, corresponding. Now, in your big triangle, exterior angle is equal to sum of interior opposite. Let's call this angle A1. In, watch this, in triangle ABC, in triangle ABC. Right. We know that angle A1 is equal to angle B plus C. Why? Exterior angle of triangle is equal to sum of the interior opposite. A1. What's A1? 5a minus 40. What is B equal to? 2a. We just proved it to be equal to 2a. Right? Small c, which is 2a. Plus angle C, the big or small e. Small e is 80. There we go. There we go. Small e is equal to 80, which is also big C. Big C and small e is the same angle. Big C and small e is the same angle. So that exterior angle is equal to that plus that. 2a plus 80. So now let's solve. 5a minus 2a equals 80 plus 40. 3a is equal to 120. A is equal to 120 divided by 3. There we go. A is equal to 40. A is equal to 40. Therefore, this angle E equals 2A, which is 2 times 40, which is also equal to 80. And angle F is, but angle F is also equal to 80. Therefore, AE equals AF. Therefore, AE equals EF, because triangle AEF is isosceles. And the sides opposite the equal angles, the sides opposite equal angles will be equal. That's the calculation to get to it. So we got small e.
Now we need, D is easy, small d. D is equal to 180 minus 80, which is equal to 100, adjacent supplementary. And what do you think small b is going to equal to? So we got C, we got D, we got E. The only thing we left with is small b. Now we got A is 40. So angle A1, I'm going to erase here. Let's do it here on the side. Angle A1 plus angle B equals to 180, adjacent supplementary. A1 is 5A minus 40 plus B, that's what we want, is 180. We got A. A we just found out to be how much? 40. So 5 into 40 minus 40 plus B equals 180. That's a normal equation. Let's solve for B. 5 times 40 is how much? 200 minus 40 plus B equals 180. 200 minus 40, 160 plus B equals 180. B equals 180 minus 160, 20 degrees. And there we go. We are done. We answered all the questions. We've got all the angles, all the letters. We've answered everything. We got full marks here, guys. We got full marks. Let's take a very popular parallelogram question. Right, so we're done now with finding angles. Let's do a parallelogram, midpoint theorem, and we're done. How's our timing? 2:08. Good time, good time. If we work well, by 2:30 we'll be done. If we work well, by 2:30 we'll be done because we worked well. There was zero disruption. Okay, we had a little bit of, but we had to manage our time. And we've done it well, mashallah. Okay. Hang in there, guys. I know it's the last. This is what we call the graveyard shift. The last session. Right. Take this diagram down. Take, very popular, and I know you guys have seen this in the exams, or you've seen this in your papers. It's a simple diagram. Very, 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 very easy diagram. So we got that. And you've got that. That's it. That's your diagram. A, B, C, D. That's point A, B, C, D. E1, 2, 3. E1, E2, E3. And we've got A1, we've got A2. We've got D1, we've got D2. Onliners, are we there? Well done, well done, well done. Let's see, that's A1, A2. They don't give you anything else. A, B, C, D is a parallelogram. A, B, C, D is a parallelogram. ABE is equilateral. Triangle ABE, very important pieces of information, is equilateral. And triangle DEC is isosceles. And triangle DEC is isosceles. Show that AE is 90 degrees to ED. Show that AE is perpendicular to ED. And number two, that show that ED ED. Bisects angle D. What does the word bisect mean? Cut into two equal parts. Right. 5 marks there, 5 marks there, total marks 10. 28 plus 10 is 38. And then we've got our last 12 marks, which will be the midpoint theorem, which we're going to do after this. The paper is done. I lost connection here. I lost connection here. What's happening here, guys? Give me a second. Even the computers are bombing out the fiber. I think it took too much math. Too much math for 2 days. Give us a second, guys. Are we still there? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, you guys, did you take the diagram down? Not yet. What should I do? Huh?
Let me just see quickly. There we go.
I can connect from here.
So you're connected or if they move, you're connected. Yeah. There we go.
There we go. What happened?
The internet comes and goes every 2 3 hours.
Okay, guys, is it back up? Is it back up? Is it back up? There we go. Take that one down. Take that one down. ABCD is a parallelogram. Triangle ABE is equilateral. So ABCD is a palm. So that is equal to that, parallel. That side is equal to that side. This side is equal to this entire side. And that side is parallel to this side. That's ABCD being a palm. ABE is equilateral. ABE is equilateral. That means that side is equal to this side, is equal to that side. What else do we know about equilateral triangles, guys? They're looking at it's not yet share screen. Let's go there. What's going on? What's going on? Let's see. Okay, we're busy sorting it out. We're busy sorting it. Just give us a couple of seconds. Give us a couple of seconds. We don't know what's going on here. Let's see. Is it back up, guys? Onliners, are we back up? Is it up? Is it up? Is it up? Are we good to go, guys? Onliners, are we? No, but I'm getting a massive delay here. Getting a bit of a delay here. Okay, let's see. Guys, onliners, are we? Yes, it's back and we on it and we good to go. Right.
Let's see. ABE is equal. What else do we know about equilateral triangles, guys? What else do we know about equilateral triangles? Each angle is how much? Good. So put it in 60 degrees, 60 degrees, 60 degrees. This thing is doing its own thing here, bro. I got a leg.
Okay.
Whose? Okay. Triangle DEC is isosceles. Triangle DEC is isosceles. That means that side there is equal to this side here. Right. Show that AE is 90 degrees to ED. Show that this is 90 degrees. We need to show that that is 90 degrees. So that's what we need to do. That is what we need to do. So remember, we said that is equal to that is equal to that. This side equals that side. This is an isosceles triangle. So those two sides are equal. Let's go. Prove that this is 90. Show that angle E2 is 90. And show that ED, where's ED? ED bisects angle D. Show that that angle is equal to that angle there. Give it a go, guys. Onliners, give it a go. Give it a go, guys. Work it out. Try it. Don't wait for me to give you the answer. Apply your minds. Come on, it's not difficult, guys. It's not difficult at all. Try and fill in as many angles as you can on your diagram using the laws of parallelograms and laws of triangles. Okay, let's see. So we got 60, 60, 60. We got 90. Right. If this angle here is 60, and if that is 60, that means this whole angle here is 100. And remember, these two lines are parallel. So this must be 120. That whole angle must be 120. Co-interior angles. So that means that's also 60 degrees. And if this is 60, then this angle here is also 120. Because these two lines are parallel co-interior angles. But this is an isosceles triangle. So 180 minus 120 is 60. And these two angles are equal. So that must be 30 degrees. And that must be 30. Isosceles triangle. And these two lines are parallel. So if that is 30, D1 is 30. Alternate angles. There's it. Our entire problem is solved for question number 1 and question number 2. Our entire question is solved for... Right, so let's write it out. Angle A1 plus angle A2 equals 180. Co-interior angles. Right. But angle A1 equals 60. Equilateral triangle. Therefore, angle A2 is equal to, A1 plus A2 is 120, not 180. 120. Co-interior angles are supplementary, add up to 180. So angle A2 is equal to 60. 120 minus 60, 120 minus 60 will give me 60 degrees. Right. Angle E1 is also equal to 60 degrees, equilateral triangle. Right. Angle C equals 120 degrees, co-interior angles. These two lines are also parallel.
Right. DC is equal to EC, given. Given. Therefore, because I said it's isosceles, therefore, D2 is equal to E3. D2 equals E3. Why? Angles opposite the equal sides. Angles opposite the equal sides. Therefore, angle D2 equals E3 equals 30 degrees. Sum of angles of a triangle. Okay, so now we got 30 degrees, we got 30 degrees, we got 120 degrees, and now D1 is equal to, right. So now what is angle E2? Because that's what they want. Therefore, angle E2 is equal to 90 degrees, adjacent supplementary. Angles on a straight line add up to 180. All these three angles add up to 180. So 180 minus 60 minus 30, 90 degrees. There we go. Therefore, AE is perpendicular to ED. They are 90 degrees. They meet at 90 degrees. Done. Now, for all that reasoning, you're going to get 5 marks. Now, the next one. Show that ED bisects angle D. So now, obviously, that is 30 degrees. We just found out. And E3 is 30, so that is 30 alternate. That angle is equal to that angle. Therefore, ED bisects it into 2 equal parts. So let's go. Let's answer question number 2. Let's answer question number 2. Right. We're answering question number 2. Angle E3 is equal to 30 degrees, proven above. Therefore, angle D1 is equal to 30 degrees, alternate angles. Therefore, angle D1 equals angle D2, which is equal to 30 degrees. That is equal to that. Therefore, ED bisects. ED bisects angle D. Finish. Next 5 marks. 10 marks in total. Game over. Right? What's the time now? 25 past. I'm going to give everybody a 10-minute breather. Just, I know we're going to need to break now because you need to get your brains right for the last topic. And the last topic is the midpoint theorem. I'll explain to you the theorem and we'll do 2 applications of that problem. And that will take us to the end of the session. So I'm giving everybody now a 10-minute fresh air, comfort, oxygen, toilet, bathroom, coffee break. We're breaking for 10 minutes, guys. I'll see you guys back at 22:35. 22:35 for the last session. Enjoy your break, enjoy your break, enjoy your break. 10-minute break. 10-minute break.
All right, last session, guys, last session. Let's get our phone out. Okay, guys, we are back. We are back. We are back. Onliners, are we back? Are you there, onliners? The last session on the midpoint theorem. Let's go here. Let's see. Where is the midpoint theorem? Here we go. All right, onliners, are you there? Are you there? Are you there? Are we good to go? All right, let's go. All right. Let's take all that out. Guys, now let's do the midpoint theorem. What does the midpoint theorem state? So draw this triangle. Draw this triangle and let's draw a line. Okay, let's call this triangle A, B, C, D, E. Okay, what does the midpoint theorem state? The midpoint theorem states, take it down, put the heading, the midpoint theorem. Okay, the midpoint theorem states that a line, we're now talking about, I know you took this one down before, a line, we're talking about BE, drawn from the midpoint of one side, so that's the midpoint, drawn from the midpoint of one side, drawn from the midpoint of one side to the midpoint of another side. That's why it's called midpoint theorem. To the midpoint of the other side, of its opposite side. So a line BE drawn from the midpoint of one side of a triangle to the midpoint of its opposite side. Right. Is parallel to the third side. And half the third side in length. Now, guys, you need to remember this theorem. You need to write it down. You need to memorize it because they might even tell you to complete the theorem. They might ask you to state the theorem. So learn it. So obviously, if this here is 100 centimeters, then this side here will be 50 centimeters. Half the third side in length. So this line is parallel to the third side and half the third side in length. Okay. We're only going to do 2 examples. We're going to do 2 from past papers. And hopefully you would get the understanding of how to apply it and how to use it in when you're working through your other 6 past papers that you will be working through on your own. Right, onliners, let's go. Right, so you've all taken this down? Grade 10s? Okay. 2 questions from a past paper. Let's go. Last 2 for today. Right, they give you a triangle here. Take the triangle down. They give you that. They give you this. They give you that. They give you a line going from here to there. And they give you a line going from here to here. And they give you a line going from there to there. Right, let's take this down. A, B, C, D. A, that's point A. B, C, D, E, F, G. Let's see what they tell us. In triangle ACD, AB equals BC.
They tell us AB equals BC. They also tell us GE is 15. GE is 15 centimeters. AF equals FE. AF equals FE equals ED. All these three sides are equal. Find the length of CE. Find the length of CE for 6 marks. Find the length of CE, this long side. So what they want you to do is to find the length of this long side here. They also told us that GE equals 15. We said that. GE equals 15. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Onliners, we there? No. Connection lost. Onliners, where we? Talk to us. Talk to us, onliners. We good? Right. So what we're going to do here, we're going to say in triangle ACE, we need to prove that these two lines are parallel. So this is the way we're going to do it. We're going to say in triangle ACE, this big triangle here. In the big triangle here, we know that AB equals BC given. Take this down. And AF equals FE. AF equals FE given. Therefore, BF is parallel to CE. BF is now parallel to CE. Why? Midpoint theorem. Midpoint theorem. Good. Onliners, you there? Excellent. So there we go. Now we prove that these two lines are parallel. Now let's go into triangle BFD. Watch here. Now we're going into the small triangle here. That side is equal to that side. That line is parallel to that line. Therefore, this line here is is 2 times this side. So watch here. Watch here. In triangle BFD, FE is equal to ED given. Now we also proved that BF is parallel to CE. There's it in the previous one. And BF is parallel to GE or CE. The same thing. Proven. Therefore, BF is equal to 2 times GE. BF, midpoint theorem. So BF is equal to 30 centimeters. So now we got BF in a small triangle is 30. Now they want CE, this long side here. Now in the first triangle, now we got that to be 30. So CE is 2 times 30, which is 60. Now we go back into triangle ACE. Now we go in triangle ACE. CE is equal to 2 times 30, 2 times BF, which is equal to 60 centimeters. Midpoint theorem. Because the small side is half of this. So if that is 30, if this is 30, then what is this whole side here? 60. So we worked in the big triangle.
We worked in the big triangle, then we worked in the small triangle, then we went back to the big triangle to compare it to the last side. And we're done. So you have to work with the triangles simultaneously. Right? We all okay with this? Last one. Last one. Last one. Last one for today, guys. Last one for today. In fact, last one for the entire program of the 2-day course. Alhamdulillah. Right. Let's take the last one down. Okay, so the last one, I think they give it to you that looks like that. Like it's a pyramid, right? It's a pyramid. So they give you that. They give you that. And they give you that. And they give you this. And they give you that. There we go. Take that one down, guys. This is the last one for today. The last one for the weekend. AEB. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Right. So let's write A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Right. AE equals EB. AE equals EB. And EF is parallel to BC. There we go. We can already see the midpoint theorem in this triangle. Two sides equal, two lines parallel. We already know midpoint theorem is coming up there. FG is parallel to CD. FG is parallel to CD, so we got parallel lines there. Prove for 6 marks. Prove that AG equals GD. You need to prove AG, that side, is equal to that side there for 6 marks. And that ends up Euclidean. Right, so let's go. We have to work in this triangle first. You want to try it on your own? Let's go, guys. Let's go. So we're going to say in triangle. Now let's highlight the first triangle that we're going to be working with. A, B, C. Let's work in that triangle first. In triangle A, B, C. What's given to us? AE equals EB given. And EF is parallel to BC given. Therefore, we can conclude that AF equals FC. AF equals FC. That is the converse of the midpoint theorem. Remember, midpoint theorem said midpoint to midpoint, the lines will be parallel. The converse will state that from the midpoint and parallel, it must go to the midpoint of the opposite side. So converse of midpoint theorem. So we're done. So we've just now proven, we're not working with sizes of angles. We're just talking relationships. So because this is equal to that, and because that is parallel to that, then obviously this side in this triangle, it must go from midpoint to midpoint. Because it's parallel and it goes from the midpoint. Right. Now, how does that help us to get to our final answer? Now we go into our next diagram. Our next diagram is triangle ACD. That's our next triangle. And the same thing that we did here, we do here now. Check it out. Now we say in triangle ACD, AF is equal to FC, we just proven above. Proven above. And FG is parallel to DC. FG and FG is parallel to CD, given to us.
Therefore, here's our final answer coming up. In fact, this is our last answer for 2 days. We are at the end of the program, guys. Therefore, AG equals GD. Same reason. Same reason. Converse of the midpoint theorem. Converse of midpoint theorem. Woo! And that brings us to the end of the program. 2 days of crazy math where we completed 6 months' work in 2 days in preparation for your June exam. Boys and girls, you guys have been amazing. I think you all deserve a nice and amazing round of applause. I just want to say thank you all for attending. You guys have been absolutely amazing online and on site. And like I said, please, you can watch this over and over and over on YouTube. And we hope to see you again in August. Right. Tell all your friends about it. And the minute, if you have registered, Hasanain and Awqaf will send you the links for our next program. Remember, 2 days before September and the last 2 days before your final exams. Thank you all. You guys have been super. You guys have been amazing. Thank you, our onliners. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Assalamu alaikum. We are at the end of our program.